Right, we are live. Hi, guys. Welcome back to another Thursday session. I hope you guys have all had a great week. I know that, well, we did, right up until the point that, well, now they've announced lockdown and I can't leave my house after Saturday. So, last week, you guys discovered the Blue Dragon's, well, for lack of a better term, you discovered his harem. You discovered that he was using these women to breed his own army of half blue dragons, and that he's actually been at it for several hundred years. And while you did defeat the dragon and every half blue dragon that you found, you have no idea as to whether or not you've gotten them all. I mean, 400 years, it's a lot of kids. So, after verifying with Chief Olo that the women who were left behind would be properly cared for and treated, he offered you the services of two guides to guide you to a small port town that's to the north and west of the city of Three Tribes, where there you might be able to find a ship of some sort to take you on your journey to this mysterious island you're trying to find. You had an encounter along the way, some giant scorpions, giant buzzards. Made pretty short work of them. And then towards the end of the session, you finally arrived at the town of World's End, and your two guides guided you to a tavern, well, the only tavern, the World's End Tavern. And that, I think, is where we actually left off. You guys had just entered the tavern. Bring you in there. Go ahead and take Avrex off the screen as he's not there. So what would you guys like to do? Or your guides who have left you to your own devices, return to their tribe?
I'm sorry, what is that?
What is what?
Nothing. But nothing. I'm gonna go over to the is this is a tavern, it's not an inn, right?
It is a tavern, it is not an inn.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bartender with a white shirt I can see with the receding bald hair.
That's him.
Is it night or is it day?
Well, you guys have been traveling at night because of the desert.
Okay.
You arrived here in town about 4 hours after sunrise.
Okay, so I would say good morning, sir, in common. May I please have a round of ale for and drinks and beverages for my companions over there.
Aye, how many would you like?
Even though they're not in game, I'm assuming Harrimore and Avrex would be around, right?
Sure.
So 8 plus our guide 9.
Your guides left you at the edge of town.
Okay, so 8. 8 mugs of ale, please.
Right, 8 silver.
Uh-huh. I so rarely use gold. Where is it? 8 silver. Okay.
It's under your
Yeah,
inventory.
yeah, I got it. Got it. Okay. Paid. Do I just deduct it, or is there a button I can click for it to appear in the chat?
No, you just deduct it from your
Okay.
silver.
Deducted.
If I am not mistaken, let me try real quick. So you have 48 silver right now. Okay.
I do. No, I had 55.
Right. But yeah, it's just for a quick explanation.
Okay.
You have 48 in there right now. If you click it so that the number itself is highlighted, and you type -8 and hit the enter key, it will automatically do the math for you.
Okay. So I'll go back to it. Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It does that not only will it do that for coins, it will do that for your hit points.
Oh, cool.
So if for some reason I tell you that you have to subtract 7 hit points, you can just highlight your hit points, type in -7, hit the enter key, and it will automatically deduct 7 hit points.
All right.
So the bartender pulls up your 8 mugs of ale. It doesn't look to be the most brilliant of ales you've ever had, but it looks serviceable.
Uh-huh. Yeah. It will take me several trips to fetch it, to carry everything, but that's okay. So I do so and go back to sit.
Is anybody else doing anything?
I would like to scan, like if anyone is looking at us strangely or how they are perceiving us, the newcomers that arrived in this small city.
The only people who seem to really be looking at you strange is the barman and one of the barmaids. You are a bit of a ragtag kind of group. Now, as you are looking around, there's a door up. It's kind of up here to the north that opens, and you see a woman in bright green robes come walking out. You can hear raised voices, laughter, and carry on coming from behind her as she comes down to the bar. Peter! Peter! Another round for Dumont and the crew. Make it quick before the captain loses his winnings. Just, right, Green Eyes, I'm coming. And she goes back, closing the door behind her. You see the barman flags down one of the barmaids and sets 4 large bottles out on the counter. Take that into Dumont. Keep him happy before he loses all of his winnings.
I'll turn, I think Sam is in the table with me. And if we need, what's the plan from here? We have to get a ship to go to find the island?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Did we come anywhere near the coast in the way in? Would we have seen any boats?
You didn't really come in via the coast. You came in right off of the stands. But you would have seen that it is indeed a port town, not a very large one. It doesn't look to be any kind of really organized town, more of just a gathering of buildings. And you did see some larger boats anchored near the port, near the piers. But you didn't have a whole lot of time before you were ushered into the tavern to really look around and get a good look.
Okay, I'll just relay that back to Evandel and just say, look, there's some boats there, but I don't know if any of them will take us though. I don't even know if maybe they've got some fishing boats or rowboats or something. Who knows?
I think Islivik had discussed with the master in Hisbinir and might have the map.
Have I not got the map?
I think
Islivik?
I've got the map.
Yeah, Sam has it.
It's Sam? Okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Sam just pulls at this map and she's like, this way.
So
if you look at the world map, you will see on your world map, once it actually decides to load. I did that a minute ago.
Yeah.
So you will see on your world map where World's End is. You guys are here at World's End. And the island you're looking for is, let's see, party token over here. The island that you're looking for is way back over here to the east. But unfortunately, World's End was the closest port town that anyone actually knew of.
Sam's going to ask like Evendal and Tormir and anybody that's got a good idea about this sort of thing. And she's like, do you think this is where we are on the map? And she'll point to where World's End is now showing.
I think Val might have a better idea. From this drawing, I'll say we are closer. I'm closer to home than to this
Yeah,
island.
Val is probably the best idea. I've gotten pretty good in finding my way in the desert, but measuring distance over time gets pretty difficult here.
Okay.
Not as easy as in the woods.
I've never been to this place, but I'm a bit loath to say it. But there is someone we might be able to ask. Did you guys see? Okay, well, first of all, can I hear what they've said, or
Well, I would assume the party
was it just a private conversation between Sam and Evan?
No.
I think we are sharing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
would assume the party is having this conversation.
Yeah, we're kind of sharing. We're just kind of.
Did you guys see that woman in green who swung by?
Cool.
She mentioned a name that, a name that is known in the seafaring business. Captain Dumont.
Do you know about him?
I've never met the man, but I know he's based off of him and his crew are based off of Asmar, but they made a name for themselves a few years ago, and they have a ship. It's called the Sea Sprite.
Is he known for being a good captain or a bad captain?
I will ask my DM memory. Would I know of him as?
No, he's.
I mean, he's he hunted pirates.
Sounds alright in my book.
Well, you would know that his official job is a merchant. He's a merchant ship, but for long and weary, the merchants out of Asmar were being harassed by this certain group. I'm out.
Hey guys, sorry about that.
Hi, Mel.
That's all right. Traffic sucks. Welcome. he was harassed by this certain group of pirates, not just him, but a great many of the merchant ships coming in and out of Asmar, and he made his name by defeating them.
Okay.
And since then, since the defeat of this group of pirates, he's made a bit more of a name for himself by not only hauling merchandise very long distances that no one else would try, but by doing it without fear of pirates because, well, he'll just destroy them.
Okay. Which I relay to the group.
Well, that sounds like a proper ship to onboard if we want to go to a place we have no idea where to go. They could be quite equipped to against danger.
Or he might know.
Oh.
Let's get there.
Possibly.
Do you want to go and introduce ourselves?
I mean, what do we have to lose?
You guys should go.
Okay, so I'll.
Yeah, I'm not the best introducing myself to people. I'm the first impression of our group.
Anyone wants to join?
I'll come with, but I might be silent a bit.
I can come, but I mean, I'm not the
Okay.
best negotiator there is. I can have a good idea, but that's gonna be about it.
Okay, I'll go first then to the bartender and ask for a couple of bottles of wine if they have.
Not got much in the way of wine.
Or, yeah, some big jugs of ale then.
I can give you ale. You want
So
one?
I'll take, before they took around 4 glasses, right?
No, they took 4 bottles.
4 bottles of ale. Okay, so I'll take a couple more, 2 more.
Ale doesn't rightly come in a bottle.
Whatever they were drinking before then.
Oh, you mean?
Yes.
Aye, that's rum.
Oh, 2 bottles of rum. It is.
Make
Well,
it 3.
that'll be 3 gold then.
Sure, I'll pay. I'll pay for it.
Oh.
And I'll...
Okay, I can. Okay, I'll not say no to your kindness.
Done.
You wanted to use it, did you?
I did.
Okay, and then I'll go to the door. I try to listen a little bit. If I see laughter or anything?
Oh, you're going to the door where Green Eyes came from.
Yeah.
Does the 2 people here, they react when we get closer?
No, not really. But the moment that you get close to the door, the bartender, here now, what are you doing over there? That's a private meeting.
We would like to to talk to the captain. We have a business proposition.
Aye, you have a proposition for Captain Dumont.
We do.
You'll just have to wait for him to finish his meeting.
Do have
I believe him?
What's that?
Is he lying?
He doesn't look to be lying. He looks to be very serious.
Okay. Just asking.
Oh, okay. So, then we'll sit in the bar and continue our drinking and wait a little bit.
Some food while you wait. He's only been in there for 24 hours. It could be a little longer.
I'm afraid we might not have that amount of time to wait for this meeting. It's quite urgent. Would it be possible to relay to him that he have some guests that want to discuss. Maybe he can open an exception.
He sort of leans forward and he says, "The captain gives very strict orders not to be disturbed when he's in his meeting. If you wish to try and hurry him along, I would suggest you speak to Green Eyes the next time she comes out. Should be 2 or 3 hours. Those 4 bottles won't last that long."
DM, who's this? Who's this? What does what? No, sorry. What does this creature look like? It's hard to make out from on top.
It's just a token that I use to fill the bar a little bit.
Okay.
It's a guy in a green cloak.
Okay.
He looks like Shredder.
He looks like Shredder.
He actually does.
That is way too accurate.
I'll turn then to Slivik and Merkat. You want to wait a couple of hours and for the Green Eyes to come out so we can introduce ourselves?
I'll wait.
In the time we wait, I will work on my cloak.
Okay. You have about an hour.
Oh,
1 hour. Damn it. That's
I
not
thought it
much.
was you rolling for time for
Ah, okay.
damage
yeah,
progress.
Nope, you get about an hour.
Oh, I didn't even. Oh, yeah, I need to roll my dex check probably. Still.
During this time, while we are waiting, I'll try to just gather some information. Or playing dice if someone is interested in the bar around this corner.
Mm-hmm.
So if someone gather, just make some small talk and asking about the city, what's been passing in the last days, if they have frequent ships to and from, this kind of information.
Okay. Well, the city of World's End isn't really even a city. Not even really large enough to be called a town. It's more of a village of sorts. Nobody's really in charge. They just seem to have a set of rules that everybody just follows. And if somebody breaks these rules, well, then everybody punishes them. For ships, no ships come here. None. Except for the Sea Sprite. And the Sea Sprite only comes every great once in a while. And it's usually just to stop over for a day or two while they resupply with fresh water, dry fish, and supplies. Other than that, it's a fishing village. And the farmers fish just enough for the village. They don't really have any kind of a trade relationship with anybody except for the 3 tribes. And the tribesmen aren't the biggest fan of dried fish, so they don't buy that much.
There were no farmlands or crops when we entered the city, were there?
It is barren desert. There is no farmlands, no crops.
If we ask are eating in the breakfast, it's mostly fish and very simple food.
It is very simple food. They do have a form of bread, which you'd probably be better off not knowing what it's made of.
Sawdust.
They do have a form of bread, a kind of a biscuit thing that they have. Lots of fish.
And I'll try to sneak into the conversation. The captain, he comes not so often. If they where do you think he's going? Like to see what people talk about the captain, if they are what
When people speak of Dumont, it's always very respectful, always very he's a walking, living legend to these people because no one sails this far north. He's the only captain they know that will make the tour all the way from Asmar to the Crescent Isles and back. And he's made himself a very wealthy man by being able to trade between all of these port cities.
I'm sorry, you said Crescent Isles?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm saying that as a player.
Yes, the Crescent Isles.
Yep, thank you.
And what what do you think the captain was before here?
His last stop would have been Elethalor, the only elven city that will allow him to make port.
What's the name? Elatalor. Okay, he's coming from there. Okay.
Yep.
From close to home. Oh. Just trying then, gathering information with and playing some dice with if any one of the locals want.
There's not a whole lot of locals in here right now. There are a few, mostly older gentlemen that are too old to go out on the boats. Some of them are very keen for a game of dice with you. But after about an hour, the door opens and Green Eyes comes out, staggering her way towards the bar. Peter, do you have any cheese? I have a sudden craving for cheese. He's like, aye, Green Eyes, we got your cheese. Dumont about done with me office.
Miss Green Eyes. Does she react?
Who are you? Do I know you? Peter, is that an elf? Well, half elf at least. Aye. Okay, just making sure. My eyes are playing tricks on me. Who are you?
You don't know me, but I have your crew and yourself. Specifically, you. Might I interest you in some
Me?
rum?
Oh. Aye. I'll take another rum. Do you have any cheese?
I nod my head and no, I shake my head and I make the same gesture as Donkey Kong. You know, like.
Peter, cheese. Right. It's coming. Bangs on the wall, and somebody comes around with a small plate of cheese and sets in front of her. She sits down and starts nibbling on the cheese. She goes, right, you have until I finish this rum and this plate of cheese. What do you want?
I shoot a glance towards Evandel.
Okay, I stand up
and I heard about your defeat of the Dread Pirate Roberts a few years ago. Were you part of that? Is it true what they say?
Aye, it's true. Me and Dumont, we defeated the Dread Pirate and his armada.
That must have been a sight to behold. Sorry, DM?
We were tired of paying his taxes.
Well, that must have been a sight to behold.
The sea off the coast of Asmar was on fire for 3 days. Each of his ships burned to the water.
And it's good that they did. And I take a swig. I lift my glass to that and I take a swig.
But I don't think you're here to talk with me about something that happened 20 years ago.
No. My companions and I have need of transport through waters. And then I turn to Evandol.
Mrs. Green Eyes?
Please.
Sorry, could you repeat?
Just green eyes, please.
I bow respectfully. Me and my companions look.
Is that another elf? Aye. Okay, just making sure.
I don't think you see many of us this far east.
No, it's the rum. It does funny things to my eyes. I start seeing elves everywhere. So I have to ask and make sure.
It's
Don't want
good.
to be shopping.
I would like to. Yes, me and my companions are looking for a ship for passage. We want.
Aye, Dumont will do passage every now and then. How far south are you going?
The other way.
Yes, we are going north.
Other way.
We're going northeast.
East. There's something that we are looking for, and from all the tales that we have heard, Captain Dumont might be the only person that would be capable of transporting us.
And think of it, you would be the first crew to rediscover this lost land.
I've been there, and there's nothing there.
You've been to the island.
Ain't no island. Nothing but water north of here.
Sorry, I meant to say northeast. But
Look, Dumont and I have sailed these waters for over 20 years. Ain't nothing else out there. Now, if you're looking for passage south, I'm sure the captain will accommodate. There's what, 2-3 of you?
bit
We are
more than that.
8.
Have we sitting at the tables heard what they were talking about?
Yeah.
She's not being real quiet. She's quite drunk.
Okay. Then Torme would interfere,
Are you taking my back?
and I would stand up and move in the direction and tell her, if there's nothing northeast of here, what do you have to lose? You can just bring us there. If there's nothing there, you will just earn some money.
What do we have to lose? Why, our ship, of course.
If there's nothing, then there wouldn't be a problem bringing us there, wouldn't it?
Oh, well, there's always something. Anything from sea devils to giant squid to massive octopi that wish to drag you under.
We can help you defend the ship. We are more than capable of defending ourselves.
Oh, I'm sure you are, here on land. Put you on a boat. Let's see how your knees do.
Ah, no problem. But let's just bring our offer to your captain, and he will decide.
The captain's in a meeting.
Yeah, we can wait.
It may be a few hours. It's only been... Peter, how long have we been in there? Oh, 26 hours or so. That's all. Aye. It could be a while. But unless you have something compelling, I don't think you're going to hurry him up.
DM, Do you agree that I've never encountered this ship? I've only heard of them, right?
Yes, no, you've never actually encountered this ship. For the most part, the Sea Sprite is nothing except a merchant vessel.
Tell me, Green Eyes, have you news of Captain Nuxerius?
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Thank you. I'm
Afraid you lost me on that one.
he was my captain.
Get to my cat.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Brilliant.
Just because the part of a merchant ship doesn't know that I know every captain by name.
That's true. Is there anything we could get your captain in there before you go back in?
She kind of looks over her shoulder, looks in the door. She says, "No, he looks to be doing all right. Peter, did I ask you for cheese yet?" Yes. Aye, Green Eyes, you've already eaten it. Right, right.
You know what, DM? I'm gonna hand her
Sam's going to come up and
my part of my anniversary cake.
Part of your anniversary cake.
while you're doing that, Sam's going to come up behind you and she's just going to give you the map that we were talking about. With a look saying, maybe try that.
Okay, I'm gonna cut a quarter of the.
Nope, it's one slice or nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, it says 8/8, so I'm assuming I can take.
You have 8 out of 8 slices.
Yeah. It's yeah.
So I have to give everything to the. I can't cut slices.
No,
off.
she would get 1 out of 8.
Yeah,
it's
that's
1 of
fine.
8.
That's fine. So I would try to cut 2 out of 8. One for her, one for the captain.
Oh, okay.
That I would give that to her on a plate, if there are plates, and say, "Look, our friend here has a map that supposedly says contradicts what you were saying. So once again, without trying to insist, I think there is new land to be discovered or rediscovered."
Sam's going to be back to sit down because she's
And
never a wee bit.
What land do you think is possibly out there?
Imagine the glory it could bring to the legend of your captain to discover land after after defeating all those pirates. He will be truly legendary. Again, what do you have to lose?
What do we have to lose? We've got our ship, our lives, days of our time. Do you know how long it's going to take to get back to Asmar? Peter, I'm losing my buzz. Rum, please. Look, unless you've got something compelling to really compel the captain to go out here, I don't think he's going to be able to help you.
I'll ask for them, like, have you been to the Isle of the Lost?
Nobody goes to the Isle of Lost. Are you insane?
But would you think that's compelling?
To go to the Island of the Lost. I have to tell you, that's not northeast in here.
Yeah.
Just to the
I
west,
know.
isn't it?
I know, but as maybe something as the Island of the Lost. If might
Crystals.
exist something like that in the West, and we are looking for it, would think this would be compelling enough?
I mean,
What place would that be?
well, we're looking for a lost city for about 1,000 years ago, before the fall of Kitek, and it could be quite filled up with magic items and something that could be quite pricey, and you can trade off a lifetime out of it. So, I mean, This is basically a hidden map and a lost treasure. What could you ask more?
With everything that's being said, does she show any indication of like greed or double crossing or leaving without us?
No, she actually looks quite bored and is looking for her rum. And
Sam's going to roll her eyes at Tormir, right? And then she's going to stomp up here because she's fed up with his old Gavin. And she's going to take the map off who'd I give it to? Hello?
Yeah.
She's gonna put the map in front here and point to the island and just say, that's Highwood, we want to go there. How much would it be?
wait, Highwood, the home of Druindar. That place doesn't exist anymore. It was destroyed with Gitek.
It's on the map. It's there.
She starts to scrutinize your map a little bit, squinting a little more than you would think appropriate, mostly because she's drunk and probably sees like 3 islands.
Yeah.
Where did you get a map like this? What gave you the crazy idea that the home of Druindar, one of the greatest mages to ever live, still exists?
She's just going to sigh, and it came from Hisbiner Library.
Ah, that is a place I have not been in a very long time. I could believe you found this there, but still, there is nothing to say that, well, that is real.
Have you heard of the rebirth of Isbiner?
The rebirth of Hisbiner.
The mines are getting open again. The
I've,
mage is back.
I've got to tell you, I've been at sea for the last 6 months.
It's not going to start shouting about that.
I've been at sea the last 6 months. I've not really heard about anything. Oh, why does my head hurt so much?
If your head hurts so much, we can just explain it directly to the captain. It could be easier. And you could just go back to rum.
She looks over her shoulder and kind of glances back in the room again. Just, no, it wouldn't be any easier. Trust me.
Cake.
Right. I'll tell you what. I'm a wizard of not so small means. I'll look into what you're saying. Right? I'll present your offer to the captain, and we'll see what he has to say about it. You just have to, she looks over her shoulder again. You might have to give me till tomorrow. I don't think he's going to make it out today.
Sam's going to roll up her map, just put it back in her pocket. Slap. She's awake. She'll leave these guys talking to her.
Sam's on a mission.
Yes. Mission there. She got a boat from Muriden.
All right. So, Green Eyes takes her leave of the group and goes back into the room. Evandal, make a perception check for me, because I'm pretty sure you would be watching. You see as she stumbles her way back in the room, just before she closes the door, there is a man dressed in what would be considered very high fashion. Think like Victorian times, puffy sleeves. He's got the big hat with the big feather. He's leaning on his elbows, looking at a hand of playing cards, a very large pile of gold sitting in front of him. And as you watch, he just sort of sways back and forth a little bit, but he has just this deadpan look on his face, as if there is no emotion. He is void of everything. And then she closes the door.
Could I notice anything about the other two people who are inside in the meeting?
The other two people looked like they were just commoners dressed in normal common clothing. They looked to be almost as drunk as everybody else in there. But they were cutting up, carrying on a little bit, just having some fun.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I think they are in the middle of some very important meeting.
It's a very important meeting. So, that seemed to go a little better than I expected. The barkeeper.
Who's he speaking?
I'll go back to and sit with Tormir.
Standing at the bar.
Slavic. Well.
Yeah, I'm here.
You
What?
seem to have caught your attention a little bit.
Are you sure it's not just the rum talking?
He leans in real close. He goes, Green Eyes doesn't drink.
Beautiful.
You,
I remember a
Am I-
moment like that a few months ago.
well, you will notice that sitting on the bar is her glass of rum. It is empty, but there's a wet spot on the floor.
Beautiful.
Are we allowed to fall in love with NPCs? Asking for a friend.
Is I mean, is it really D&D if you don't?
Fair.
Oh, what are you guys looking to do now?
Oh, it's
Do some mutterings to Moradin to see if you get any inspiration.
Do you know if there's a place where we can slip in tonight? We are kind of newcomers, as you noticed.
I noticed. No problem with that. Not really a tourist destination. We don't rightly have an inn. You can sleep here in the common room if you want. Just, you snore too loud, I'm going to dump an ale on your head.
That might be a problem for one of us, but he will be fine. And I look at Avrax, which is definitely in the room.
Look at Avrax, who's definitely there. He's definitely there. Definitely there.
Yeah, that would be great, actually. How much would you need for that?
Oh, you keep buying some ales every now and then. Maybe a bit of food.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna buy dry fish for the 8 of us, but not the bread because it does look sketchy.
All right. Well, I mean, he gives you standard fare throughout the day. The crowd changes a little bit as it goes through. As it goes through the day, the lunch crowd comes in. There's a few younger men come in. There's a couple of deliveries come in. You guys actually have anything you want to do during the day while you're waiting?
You know
oh,
exactly what I'm doing.
Make your check.
I wonder around about the village.
Hey, that's better than the last one.
It is.
Go ahead and roll your d6.
Yeah.
4. You get a total of 4 hours worth of work on your displacer cloak.
Nice.
I'm gonna make the final scroll that was requested to me.
Okay.
And that's how I spend my entire day.
I would like to go first around just go out and around the bar to see if the room they are, there's windows or anything any other way.
Yeah, and Mel was just gonna follow Sam and hang out with her.
Yeah, 1 mil. We'll go for a wander. We'll go down to the beach or something.
All right. Ooh, information box. Funny. Let's see where they at there.
Yeah, Mel.
If you're looking at the announcements board there, you do see a couple of fishing vessels that are hiring.
Okay.
But
Hey, Mel, have you ever want to be a fisherman or a fisherwoman or a fisher person?
Well, I've never actually thought about it much, but fish do have fine tails.
Oh, can you change yourself into a fish?
I think so. Well, maybe not anymore, but definitely used to be able to.
Hmm. Can you still do that thing where you speak with the fish? Like you did
Yeah. And she'll like make fish noises. Start like flopping around a little bit.
so Evandal, wandering around the outside of the building, no, there is no window looking in on the office that they're using.
Okay. So I would also like at some moment go close to during the day, going close to the docks or the where the boats are, and try to find the orientation where is north.
Yeah.
I would like to take the paper, the bird paper that I took from Sam in the desert.
Yeah.
And I'll write a letter for my dad and see in which direction it flies.
Okay. You have 50 words.
Yes, I'll try to write something in the meanwhile.
Okay. So you write out your bird, you whisper your father's name to it, you hold it up, its little wings start to flap, it circles around you a few times, and then heads due south.
Straight south?
Straight south.
Okay. So this would be around there is nothing south?
Well, there is. Rockcliffe is south.
Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, Rockcliffe and or White Shore. Okay. So, okay, that's what I wanted to estimate. Okay, and I'll write you the letter in a couple of minutes.
So as you guys wander around out there, you really get the feeling that this is not a real populous place. You see a couple of buildings gathered here together, and as you start investigating into what they are, you find a blacksmith, but the blacksmith is more into making pulleys and hooks and things of this nature that the ships need, block and tackle for the ships. Basic necessities, really. The absolute majority of things here are the fish houses, where all the fresh fish are caught or brought back and treated and dried, salted, things of that nature.
I'd like at some point during the day to just go look at Hang on, gotten the name already. The Sea Sprite.
All right. Here,
That's
watch
it.
this.
Oh. Yes.
Right. So you get to see the sea sprite. You'll get a better look at it later.
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
Well, we don't know.
If all goes well.
Maybe. Right. So unless you guys have something else, as the day passes into the afternoon, and you're all really starting to become bored, tired, like really tired because you haven't slept since the morning before.
Time for snooze snooze.
The door opens once more, and the two gentlemen that were in there come out. You see the two of them holding each other up and staggering just a little bit. Just, next time, Duma, next time, I'll win my gold back. Good to see you, old dog.
Oh, awesome.
And the two of them just sort of stumble their way out, saying goodbye to Peter, tripping over a couple of stools on their way until they finally head out of the bar.
Did everyone notice the rum on the floor, or was it just Evandel?
Okay.
I think it was just Evandal because he was the only one that really made a perception check for it.
Okay.
So, a few minutes later, Green Eyes comes out and looks around, trying to spot somebody, catch somebody's eye.
I'll turn around and nod.
Ah, yeah, right, the elf. Come, the captain. You're an elf, right? I have to ask.
I am.
Right.
It are Tormir, Slivik, and Salmon just
Yeah, I mean, everybody that's in the bar is there.
okay? Then
I think the
just
only one that's not there is Evandal.
then I'll motion them to follow.
Is Evandel supposed to be there?
No.
Yeah, I'm going back. I was trying to write, but I just went around. If it's closer, then I think I would have time to come back and just was watching the door.
Yeah, I think so.
Mel finishes her conversation with the plant in the corner there.
Is that what Mel was doing?
This plant looks much more lush and green than it did before.
She's just sitting there at the table, looking to see what Mel was doing. Okay. Okay.
Right? Don't everyone rush in at once.
Ooh, another plant.
Make room.
Mel goes and sits by the plant.
A large group.
And
Who's left? Slivik and Evandal.
Yeah, sorry. Give me a sec.
A bit packed in here.
yeah,
Oh, I crossed the wall. Okay. What's up?
Close the door. Right. Honestly, I didn't get their names, but you, whoever you are, I give to you the Captain Dumont. The man he's very well dressed. As I was saying before. And for a man that's supposedly been sitting here drinking the better part of 2 days away, he looks to be in very good form. His clothes look to be freshly cleaned or freshly laundered. He has just a slight shadow of stubble on his chin where he needs a shave. But his deep blue eyes are very focused and seem to have quite a bit of intelligence behind them. So, my friend Green Eyes here tells me you're looking to book passage on my ship.
We are.
I've taken on passengers before. Normally the price runs on, how far you want to go. Right now we're on a return to Asmar. If you wish to go that far, it will be 50 gold a head.
Well, we are looking for a ship, but to head in a different direction. We are looking to go east and north a bit.
Rum wasn't talking then. They really did mean to go east. I told you that. They say they're going to the Isle of the Lost and that it's east. No, the Isle of the Lost is in the south. I didn't say
No.
that. I told you. Too much rum, all of them. Either that or too much sun.
It was probably the sun.
The Times say that the island that they want to visit is the once home of the great mage Druendar. Dumont just sort of looks at her sideways and goes, am I supposed to know who that is? Druendar.
Is he lying?
Dumont, make an insight check.
Yep.
He seems to be being honest.
Okay.
We are looking for the lost city of Highwood, and we have reasons to believe that this map is accurate, and we would like to get there. And I point at the map, which should be already out.
So
Sam has it.
Yeah.
let me get this straight. You want me to take my ship into uncharted waters to look for an island that may or may not exist, that once belonged to somebody named Druendar. I've got a haul full of goods from the Crescent Isles that need to make its way back to Asmar. I don't know.
Mel will say, I mean, we can pay you. And she'll take out her, like, all the money that she has and just kind of puts it on the table.
How much money does Mel have?
Mel has 42 platinum
Ooh.
and 43 silver.
So 430 gold.
Yeah.
If you had that sum 10 times over, I might consider it. You have to understand. You're asking me to put my ship, my crew, and my cargo at great risk for a very real chance of nothing.
Well, we are quite capable of helping you defending. We are quite skillful bunch.
Why? Can you tell a tempest to stop Chèvre and Michel, my sails? Can you tell the giant waves and the hidden reefs to stop cracking the hull of my ship?
Yes, we can do that.
And I've worked on a ship.
Have you now? And what ship would that be?
You all see Alu visibly hesitate. And I look at him dead in the eyes, and I say, the Sahwagin's howl, captained by, and I turn to look at Green Eyes, look serious.
Don't know that ship off the top of my head. Seems to ring a bell, but
Green Eyes, I've heard of you from a friend of mine who was called Waywocket. Maybe the name rings a bell or not.
Waywocket. Little gnomish fellow, yeah?
Aye.
I know of him, yeah. Powerful mage in his own right.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh shit, you broke off at the worst moment. I'm sorry, I said Waywocket and then you cut.
She's heard of him.
Her.
She doesn't know him personally, but she
Her.
has heard of him.
Yeah.
Her.
Green Eye, yeah.
Sorry.
Waywocket's a female.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was trying to get your notes open so that I could.
Nah, that's fine. I can't seem to log on to Foundry. My username's already taken for some reason. I'm refreshing everything.
You need to clear your cache or close Chrome completely,
Maybe both.
or maybe both. You have a stuck cookie.
Okay.
You need to eat it.
It's a stuck cookie in Chrome. You have to clear your cache, and it should.
Eat the cookies.
Cookies.
Cookie.
I did it all.
Cookie.
Okay.
She has heard of her. She doesn't know her by anything more than reputation.
She was my mentor.
But the reputation that she knows is a good one.
She was my mentor.
She turns to Dumont and says, "Look, if what they're saying is true, and this really is Highwood, the home of Druendar, do you understand the magics that were there? The magics that he wielded, the magics that he created?" And Dumont's like, "What do I care for magic?" "What do you mean, what do you care for magic? It was my magic what sunk the Armada. That and that of me friends. You think that just because you were the captain of the ship and you ordered all the catapults to fire this and the ballista to fire that, and you rammed a ship or two, whose fireballs was it what set those ships aflame?" Aye. You helped me with the Dread Pirate Roberts. I'm not begrudging you that. Saying it's really true. What if Druendar and his home really existed and is still there? Imagine the riches we could find. I'm already a very rich man. Oh, aye, you're very rich, of course. But imagine if you had 2 sea sprites, or 3. We could find powerful magics that, like, the world has never seen. You know how much those would be worth?
On top of the wealth, you could literally become a legend among the living, and not just on the sea, but anywhere on the land.
I don't care about all that. Why do you think I hide myself away in here, play cards and drink? I don't need
Because you
don't-
enjoy a good game and the alcohol.
I don't need people fawning over me.
Then do it for the money.
No, I'm not gonna do it for the money neither. I'll do it for Green Eyes. Because she's asked. But you lot are gonna pay.
How much?
1,500 gold. And responsibility for any damages to my ship, my crew, or my cargo. And then, if this place really exists, the Sea Sprite gets 50% of anything you find.
Are you joking?
Are you going to get there without me?
Where the fuck should I get 15,000 gold?
Did not say 50.
1,500, I'm sorry.
There are 8 of you. It's about 200 gold apiece. Shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, your friend here, she's just offered me 43 platinum. That's enough for 2 of you.
I toss 25 platinum on the table.
I would too if I could connect. It doesn't seem to work. Can you kick me out?
Yeah.
You have been kicked out of the world.
Yes. Things you want to hear in very specific circumstances.
I mean, I could have banned you.
Yeah. I looked at Green. Sorry, I'm dying. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back.
Don't die.
Yeah, it's the Jean Bonneau is really good, but anyway,
Sorry, I've cleared my cache, but it doesn't work. I've cleared my history, every browsing data. I've restarted it. It doesn't.
All right, how about this, guys? Let's take a break real quick, go to the toilet, get snacks, things of that nature. I will restart the server.
Okay.
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 Everybody watching us over on Twitch, we'll be back in about 5-10 minutes while I restart the server. We grab some snacks and stuff like that. Hopefully, we can get everybody back in the game.
Sorry, Twitch. I'm going to be just preparing dinner, so I'm just going to be on and off for the next 5-10 minutes.
All right. So before we took our break, Captain Dumont was saying that he was willing to help you make this expedition, but you would have to pay him 1,500 gold, plus bear the responsibility for any damages to his ship, crew, or cargo. And you were all trying to come up with the funds. Do you have 1,500 gold between the group?
I would imagine we do.
I can tell you that Hermore has like 50 gold.
I have
Right, well,
also
we-
50 or something.
Avrax has Avrax has a little over 500.
How much do we need?
1,500.
Still, when with everyone that has pitched in already.
No, who's pitched in what?
So Slivik and Alu had both put in 200 and 250. They said they gave 25 platinum each.
Mel
Okay.
gave the 42 platinum, or the silver, which I don't think was enough. So probably just the platinum.
Forgot the calculator.
250, 250,
250 and 420.
420.
Well,
12. 4.
So we have 580 gold left, if I counted correctly.
Yes.
Then
I
I'm
have-
going to drop 58 platinum.
blam, blam.
Is that platinum you Udemore?
I said, is that the platinum you owe Hermore?
He said, "Oh darn, can't pay you
I
back
still have
yet,
four
buddy."
platinum left after that.
Dumont makes a quick count. Very well then. It seems that we have a deal. We shall set sail with the tide. Green Eyes, when is the next tide? The hell do I look like, a diviner? Go look. Right. So we'll meet you all at the Sea Sprite. You can't miss her. She's the biggest ship in port.
What time?
As soon as you arrive. I suppose you'll be looking for some place to sleep. There's no place in town. You have to sleep on the ship. I will be heading back there directly.
Sam's gonna give Tormir 10 platinum.
Okay.
She'll sneak it to him on the way out the door.
Right. So we'll see you on the Sea Sprite then.
Are we leaving in the
I
morning?
suppose so.
We'll leave when the tide is right. And to be honest,
Can we follow you now and sleep on the ship so that we don't miss the departure?
more than welcome to come to the ship, but you can't really follow me. I've got to.
I see. We will get directly to the ship.
Yes, you may go directly to the ship, and I will meet you there.
Okay.
Right? Are we in agreement?
Sounds good.
Hi.
Check to make sure he doesn't do a runner with our money, since he's just going to take all our money and go.
Sure. Do an insight check. So I'll give you this. You have not heard as much about Captain Dumont as Alu would, because Alu is very much associated with the sea and shipping and things of this nature. You are, however, from Asmar, his home berth.
Uh-huh.
And you very well know the tales of Captain Dumont organizing the other merchants and the other vessels that were in the harbor and breaking the blockade that the dread pirate Roberts had created, effectively telling each and every ship that if they wished to leave the harbor, they had to pay him 25% of any cargo that they had. And you know the tales of Dumont organizing these other merchant ships and breaking the blockade, but then not only breaking it, but defeating the entire armada.
Mm-hmm.
And you personally know him to be a man of high integrity, honesty,
Okay.
but also a very private man. On top of that, looking at the pile of gold on the table next to your platinum,
Mm-hmm.
there's about twice as much gold laying there as you paid him in platinum.
And you just don't know these things.
He doesn't really need the money.
No.
When they are leaving, I would like to check all the bottles and all the rum they drank, or it was also thrown away, like before.
No, they actually drank, except for you have an inside tip that Green Eyes doesn't actually drink.
Okay, but the captain is okay. Like he looks.
He very much. His deception roll for being not drunk is like an auto fail.
Okay.
He's literally spent the last 2 days in here playing poker and drinking rum.
Green Eye, what kind of trick do you know? And I just twist my hand and cast Dancing Light.
Are you casting Dancing Lights?
I'm just using just like a single one, but it just to like notify that I'm actually a magic user like her. What kind of spell do you know, and do you want to learn a few more? We might be able to find some kind of arrangement in the downtime on the boat.
See what you can do. I'm sure your skills will come in quite handy on board. Myself, I have spells prepared to quell storms, create gusts of wind. The sails of the Sea Sprite never fly slack.
That sounds interesting. I've overheard that you're quite fond of fireballs, and well, I like them too. I have a couple of other stuff if you want. That could be quite useful in case of defending the ship. So we might find a way to learn from each other during this journey.
Perhaps you and I shall talk. I'm sure there will be plenty of time while we look for your island that doesn't exist.
There will be time for sure.
Right, Captain. Are you ready? Yeah, I need sleep. Taking those guys for all this money? Captain, you lost more than you gained. I did? Yes, you did. Look, we've gained 1,500 more. And he takes all the gold and platinum and starts sweeping it off the table into a sack. And he reaches out his hand. Green Eyes takes it. She looks over at Slivic, gives him a small wink, and the two of them just vanish.
Nice. Well, I cannot do that for everyone, so we might just walk to the arbor.
Yeah.
So, off to the port.
Sounds good.
And active.
Oh, okay.
You
Is
got
it nighttime?
No, it shouldn't be nighttime. What do we got going on here?
Fork of Warzone.
There we go. This will fix it. There we go.
Here come the sun. I know.
My inner tennis card is coming out.
Ooh.
Here comes my son. You're gonna love it. I cast fireball.
Sounds about right.
So you guys make your way down into the port. It's not a long walk. It's a couple of buildings between you and that, and as you get out there, you see this massive dual-masted ship. I mean, makes everything else in port look like a dinghy. Dumont and Green Eyes are already walking on the deck.
While we're walking, can I talk to Alu? So, what do you know about Green Eye? You seems to know most of them. I didn't want to ask in front of everyone, but are you okay?
I'm sorry, my connection is a bit wonky. You were talking to.
You were.
You got very quiet, Slivik.
Yeah, yeah, I bugged, but my mind did. Sorry. I was trying to think what I said and try to say it again. You seem to be a bit troubled and knowing more than anyone else at the table, frankly, about the two of them. And are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well, as fine as we can be given the stakes we're in. But apropos this specific situation, I'm okay. I've just spent I spent the better part of a decade on a ship, and it was forced at first, but I met my mentor there, the wizard I was talking about. So yeah, I'm okay, but um, it will feel weird and nostalgic good, if that makes sense, to be back on a vessel. Yeah.
I get it. You a bit lonely of home. Everybody's lonely of home, and home for you is somehow the deck of a ship.
Exactly.
Okay, but just let us know, okay? You seem. I'm just. You don't have to tell us, but I'm just hoping that they were not. You were not in the Armada, and
No, we
well,
were
they
not.
didn't kill you. Okay.
This happened before. Well, pretty much around the same time, actually. No.
I just want to be sure that we're not boarding with people that you have a grudge against, because well,
Well,
it will certainly be a problem.
I used to be a pirate, which is why I told you guys I was loath to try this solution, but I think it's the best one we can take.
Okay. Okay, makes sense. Well, if we can help on the ship, well, I've been on once, but I was just traveling, and here we're going to be more manning kind of thing and defending it, which I was clearly not doing before. So if you know about how to defend a ship and where we should be, lead the way. You have more experience than us here.
Sure. Sure. That would be fun. And well, maybe in that time we could also discuss well, spells and magic, because, well, as you heard, my former, well, my mentor, she was a gnome like you.
I do remember. I remember you also telling me that in Isbiner, but then things got weird
Yeah,
quite quickly, and we never
shit
had the
happened.
chance. Yeah, exactly. And so, but yeah, for sure. I mean, I will be. I mean, it's. I will be happy to whatever you want to discuss. We're gonna have some time on the boat. Hopefully, it will be more quiet than they think it will be. But let's see. We will see what we can do.
Yeah. Cool.
Are we all just now going to the ship itself?
So, as you approach the ship, you're greeted and told to come aboard, and you are very quickly shown to your rooms. They tell you that the captain's decided the tide won't be right for another 4 or 5 hours yet, and you're more than welcome to take refuge in your rooms and sleep while you can.
Okay.
Yep, can do that.
He would, of course, like to borrow your map to compare it to his charts, so that he can get a proper heading for where you need to go. Okay.
Sam just nods and hands it over when she gets on board.
One of the hands apologizes to the group and says, "We're not used to taking on groups this large. I'm afraid there's only 4 beds. You're going to have to share or sleep on the floor or take shifts like we do."
Sounds good to me.
I'll sleep on the floor. I'm used to it.
Okay.
You don't need
I
to if we do shifts.
Yeah.
I don't think shifts sound bad.
But we
Well-
have IKEA also.
You can't put IKEA up in the ship, though. There wouldn't be enough space, would there?
I can sleep on the floor. I mean, I slept without a bed on my chair for the last 80 years in the library. I think I can afford a floor. I'm just gonna sit on a chair here, and that should be fine.
So this is the lower deck where your rooms are. Well, room. As you can see, there are only 4 beds. You do have your own private dining. What would you guys like to do?
Well, we haven't slept in quite some time, so
Almost 2 days.
yeah.
Oh God!
Yeah.
I didn't
Oh, it's
realize
gonna-
that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Does that
sit on
mean does that mean we should have suffered a point of exhaustion?
If you guys are going to continue doing something, I'm going to make you make a Constitution savings throw to see if you
Yeah,
suffer.
yeah. I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. I'm
I
sleeping.
said,
I'm
Mel will
sleeping.
probably pass out in the corner over here.
I'm gonna take a long rest. Yeah.
All right, so you guys wish each other good afternoon, something. And, you all settle in for a peaceful rest. The ship rocks slightly. There are the cry of seabirds the smell of salt in the air. And you are not disturbed. And you may all take a long rest.
So, am I the only one where the character sheet looks weird? Like a full list of items? And not
Hmm?
look like a character
Everything
sheet?
looks fine for me.
It does for me too.
Your character sheet looks just fine for me.
Crap. It's on my end, that means. Okay.
The only thing that is for me, I can only see my character and I can't see the ship. But for the long rest, that wasn't important.
Oh yeah. I thought Tormir's getting a sight.
Dormer has no sight.
Oh, I can see one wooden pole in the east.
And really, that's all you need, Chris.
Is that
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
But now I can
See-
see the room. Perfect. Thank you.
What is going on?
everybody should be able to see now.
Yep.
And I can see that wooden pole right here.
That's some really cool music I picked out for this.
Yeah, man.
It is.
It's
It's
fucking wild.
amazing.
Well, I've been uploading these things to YouTube, and I have gotten copyright bans on every video
Really?
because the music that I was using belonged to somebody else, and I wasn't thinking about it. So I've had to go through all of my music and make sure that I have.
Say thanks.
Well, it's not even about saying thanks; it's making sure that I'm not using copyrighted music from somebody else without proper permission.
Right.
Yep.
Which I now have. So, and the one song that they kept banning us over was one that I used for our fight sequence.
Hmm.
And I contacted them about licensing, and they wanted like $600 US.
Holy, holy
Not worth it.
Jesus!
Not worth it.
No, it was not worth it. I'll just pick another song.
Jeez. Why so
Cool.
much? Alright,
Everybody can take a long rest.
wounds.
I'm trying to get my character sheet working again.
Yeah, I'm changing up my spells.
You want me
Yeah,
to
I
take a
wanted
long
to.
rest for you, Slivik?
Yeah, please. And I guess I will not change my spells then.
I'll let you change your spells when you get back to.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going combat mode basically, which is not the case. That's not the combo I have right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who else is missing on there? Evandal. Evandal and Mel. These are the only two that didn't take a long rest yet.
They just don't need it.
Evandal
Okay.
badass that way.
Because I only need 4 hours rest. And the captain said they would depart in 4 to 5 hours. When I wake up, I just stretch a bit and go up on deck.
Okay. Don't say anything.
Nope.
Okay. I think I'm all ready now. I took some spells we might need for water travel.
I'm the same. I'm not looking at anything.
Holy shit, DM.
What part of don't say anything did you miss?
To be fair, technically he hasn't said
I
anything
mean,
yet.
everyone's on the map for me, so.
But they're not. Only you are there.
Oh.
If you look at
Okay.
if you look at the top of the screen when it shows you the
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So, Mel,
Yes.
while you are resting, you close your eyes and start to drift off, thinking about Eleanor and the green. But it's not what you see. what you see is black.
Hmm.
Very, very black.
That's not what I like to hear.
And endless. You seem to be floating in this sea of black. Panic starts to rise up for just a moment and then fades away as a very large, towering image shimmers into existence for just a moment. A white, featureless porcelain mask with 2 empty eye holes. The mask vanishes, and a pale hand appears, cupped as if holding water. It moves closer, and you can see that in fact it is holding water. And in the middle of this water is a small island. A voice rings out in your head saying, "You travel here, but travel with great caution. The island moves, yet nothing there lives." The dream fades, and you wake, rested and reassured that the Raven Queen is still watching.
Hmm.
As for the rest of you, your full rests go off without a hitch. You wake, you find Alu is missing, already gone up on deck. The ship feels different. It's rocking about a bit, feels more as if it's under sail. You hear the creaks and pulls of the lines and the tack of the ship. What are you guys going to do?
Mel's gonna tell Sam about her dream.
Yeah.
Well, I know you're been asking about the Raven Queen and everything. She visited me last night and said that where we're going is where we're supposed to be going, but something about the island that things are on there, but they're not alive.
Do you think she could be talking about undead?
Well, most likely. That's what I think anyway.
I don't know. I can say some prayers to Moradin. You know that he doesn't like the undead. Maybe he knows.
Maybe.
And maybe I'll bring out my other mace, and because you know that it doesn't like undead anyway. Did you say anything else?
Nope, that's about it.
And it was definitely the island that we're going to, the one on the map.
Okay.
Okay. And did you see anything weird about it?
Well, that it was moving.
It's moving.
I don't get it, but I figured I'd let you know.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You know what these gods and deities are all like? They don't like to tell you things straight off.
Mel will laugh like, yeah, it's always a riddle, right?
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you in that. Well, thanks for the information, and when I do some prayers tomorrow, then I'll ask him. I don't know if he'll ever reply, mind you.
Meerkat, did you get disconnected?
What?
Slivic, Meerkat?
I'm here.
Well, no. I just had to refresh my screen, and I'm back below deck.
Yeah, it's because that's the active scene. No, I just saw that Slivic, you and Meerkat weren't in the player list.
Yeah. I disconnected computer, changing computer for Foundry because I don't know what's happening with the player character,
Okay.
and it's loading.
All right.
I'm hoping it solved the issue. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
I don't know what.
You were thanking Mel for
Oh yeah.
telling you what the Raven Queen said.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because Moradin speaks less and less these days.
Mhm.
But it's okay. I just assumed that I must be doing something right, because if I was doing something wrong, he would tell me. Yeah?
Yeah. I like to think that.
Cool.
What's he like anyway?
He's he's very dwarfish.
Big beards.
Yeah, he is like what you think of kind of stereotypical dwarfish man. You meet one and they're headstrong and he thinks he knows everything sometimes, and I don't know, he's a god, he's supposed to, I guess. And I've only met him once, ages and ages ago.
Who's he like?
He was kind of nice, but kind of strong. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
He was nice to me, but he seemed quite strict. Like maybe the head of a tribe or something like that.
Hmm.
When I don't know, when you were younger, if you ever did like some sort of school or something like that.
Not quite, but I get what you mean. I think.
Yeah, where you go and learn things and you have like somebody who teaches you stuff. They're nice to you, but they're quite strict because you have to follow the rules.
Right.
And he was a bit like that. Sometimes he can be quite straight to the point, like a normal dwarf, and then other times he talks in riddles.
Hmm.
Obviously, he's busy, because he's got all his dwarfs and all that to look after, and he's got whatever else going on. I assume he's a busy guy. But as I say, he seemed all right with me, which me not being a dwarf,
That's gotta be special.
it felt special. It felt different. But I had the dwarfs from the forge here, so maybe they just thought I was a tall dwarf. Sounded
Tall dwarf.
he's only 5'5" or something like that. So, yeah. I don't know. I figured he realizes I'm not a dwarf, but that's accepted by the guys from the forge and stuff like that. He must have assumed that I was a good person too.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I say, I only met him once ages ago, and that's where he said that I could go with I forget who they were. What were they called? The hammers, and learn some things with them. And if I was interested, and he would help me become like a cleric for him, and he would give me stuff that would allow me to heal people and look after them and try and protect them as much as I can.
Nice.
Yeah, He gives me. You know, you must be like that with the Raven Queen. She gives you some sort of power. Yeah.
Yeah. She likes to tell me things in my dreams. And there's always Steve.
Yeah.
Steve.
Did you ever want to go back down there and visit her? 'Cause it's awful dark down there, Mel.
Well, at first I didn't think I would, but it's not so bad down there now. Thinking about it. I do miss the green though.
Yeah. Well, you never know. Maybe you can, next time you go there, maybe you can have some sort of plant or something. You know, spruce it up a wee bit. You
That
know,
sounds like a good idea.
there are spells, you know, like that give us daylight. Think about it when we were at the temple. They had trees there,
That's true.
and it was underground.
I'll have
Or
to look into that
underwater,
one.
or something like that. So it might be possible. Would you ever want to go and visit her?
Yeah. We'll have to figure out a way to do it though. I don't actually know how to get back there other than those portals.
Well, as long as nothing has to harm you or anything like that to get there. That's the main thing. We've got to stick together.
I agree.
Okay, I think we better go and see what's happening on the boat. Is it daytime? Or is it nighttime?
It is daytime. You guys have actually slept the rest of the day and most of the night.
Oh, okay.
You were very tired. You were all very tired. And of course, there is the soothing rock of the boat that
Uh-huh.
keeps you sleeping like a baby.
Mm.
So it is actually quite early morning. You see, Alu is already gone. He's already up on deck. Is everybody going up on deck?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Hmm? No, it's a different map. Now you may comment on my map.
Mm. Nice.
It's okay.
Think of beauty.
You heartless bastard.
Now you understand my reaction, guys.
We compliment him too much.
Yeah, we don't want him getting his head getting too big, you know.
Exactly.
It's already too big. I have a special support just to hold it up for me.
Terrible. Oh no, it doesn't fit on the page.
So here you are on the deck of the Sea Sprite as she is cutting across the waves, heading in a easterly direction.
I will ask the captain, Dupont, if he had time to look into the map and how many days would take to arrive there.
So Captain Dumont and Green Eyes are on the upper deck next to the wheel. They have a very large, well, it's not a very large table, but they have a large round table there that seems to have a large chart carved into and colored. It looks like a wooden map. and he is using several different nautical tools and measuring scale and distance on the maps and everything. And he's determined that by matching the scale of your map to the scale of his own, that it looks to be about a 7-day journey, should the winds be favorable. Ah. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot to add a Sam to the map. Ta-da! 1 Sam.
Thank you. Just gonna hang about my mail.
You see the various bosuns going around, tightening lines here. The first mate is at the wheel. Captain Dumont and Green Eyes review the charts. Every now and then you'll see Green Eyes fall into herself, closing her eyes. She'll come back and tell Dumont something. For the most part, the Sea Sprite seems to be at ease, cutting across the waves quite quickly, quite easily, almost like a knife through butter. You said about 7 days.
7 days. Sorry, I was too busy concentrating on where I was in the map.
So long as the wind is favorable, he said about 7 days.
Okay. What is that?
Sounds about right.
So, what are you guys going to do? You're on deck.
I'm gonna ask if there's one of the deckhands if there's anything I can do.
Sam's gonna bless the ship and for Moradin, and hopefully we have a safe journey with no issues.
Right. So, you, Alu, as you start asking around if there's anything that you can do, instead of really asking, you just notice things that need to be done, and you just start doing.
Yeah.
After your time at sea, it really comes back to you as just second nature. You just sort of fall in with the crew and tighten a line here or loosen a line there. And you just seem to fall into the rhythm of the crew, helping adjust the sails and keep everything tight and neaty. As for Sam, as you are blessing the boat, you feel a bit of a gruffness in the back of your mind. Dwarves don't like water, and they like boats a whole lot less.
Just smells. Turn to Mel and she's just like, "Hey Mel, remember we were talking earlier on?
Mhm.
Apparently they don't like water. Dwarfs don't like." But does Alou not just look like he knows what he's doing?
Yeah. I think he said he's been on a boat before, right?
Probably. Maybe I forgot that bit. But he looks like he knows. Not just like, yeah, I've been out fishing for the weekend or anything like that.
Slivik is just watching Alu running around the deck and doing stuff, and he's like, "Well, I can't even see across the ship rail. I'm useless here." He's gonna try to go to one of the lower decks, upper decks. Sorry.
Upper deck, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of walk up these ones and see if she can see anything ahead.
So your day passes fairly uneventfully. The ship's galley provides food and fresh water twice a day, once in the morning, once in the evening. Every now and then, Dumont or Green Eyes One takes a reading off of the sun, and there might be a slight adjustment to the direction of the ship as they try and travel in the proper direction. First day passes. You keep well in sight of the shore. Straining your eyes just a little bit, you can see that hazy little line out there that is the northern edge of the northern wastes. Soon night falls. The majority of the crew that's been on deck all day go down into the lower parts of the deck to where their hammocks and stuff are, and a second group come out. Dumont, for his part, retires to his room and invites the lot of you to meet him there for supper with the captain, should you wish.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yep. After having spent a day on deck, it doesn't seem like a Green Eyes is the first mate, does it?
Green Eyes is not the first mate. Green Eyes is the ship's...
She's what? Sorry?
She is the ship's wizard.
Okay.
So you guys will find Dumont's room due north of you.
Guys, it's this way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the open door. Welcome, welcome. Please join us. The table's a little small for a group of your size, but we'll make do. We'll make do. They're getting there. Except for Mel, who hasn't moved yet. She's busy messing with Steve.
Steve.
Steve!
North corner, north.
The other north.
Your other north.
Just came back like 20 seconds ago from the toilet, so I didn't know where to go.
Oh. So Dumont and Green Eyes gather you both all around the table. There is a rather nice meal laid out. A couple of roasted chickens, some fish. They've even gone so far as to break out salad.
Oh, wow.
Dumont holds up a bottle of rum. Anyone rum? No takers.
I'll
there?
take a swig.
He'll fill your cup.
Okay.
Shakes her head. It's just like,
Okay, so we're being civilized. Okay.
yes.
Ale, water. I do have some elven wine if you're interested.
Sam's just like, water will do fine for her.
Each their own.
Water sounds good.
Mel is gonna take out some of her like tea leaves and stuff and brew some tea for herself and ask if anybody wants some.
I've already finished my glass of rum after the hard day's work. Yeah.
Dumont just fills it again for you. Right, so I actually asked you here for a reason. What does a
Will you-
ragtag lot like you want to do with an island that may or may not exist? Especially one that, according to my friend here, was once the home of one of the most powerful mages ever known. You don't look like a group of magic users, except for him, the smaller one there. Slivik, was it?
It is.
He rattles off the proper gnomish greeting in almost perfect gnomish. It's a little nasally, but very close.
Oh, has been quite some time I haven't heard that, and I replay that in perfect Gnomish. Where did you learn?
That's about all I know.
Okay. Well, that was appreciated still. Appreciate. And I switched back to common.
when you travel as much as I do, you learn as many ways to say hello as you can.
That is very true.
But I'll ask again, what interest do you have in this island?
We have reason to believe that Gitek might come back. And
He kind of chokes on his
What?
yeah, I understand it's quite hard to swallow, but I mean, we won't be looking like the H weirdos out of us getting here trying to catch a ride to an island that is not on regular charted maps and spending that much money to find it if it wasn't important. So yeah, we are looking for Highwood to try to find a way if we can find how they got Gitek in the first place, and if he's ever to come back.
I've heard legends he was slain by artists. Yes, it was at Highwood, but I mean, this was the place he was slain, apparently. I can see how that would interest you, but that was 1,000 years ago, and the place isn't supposed to exist anymore.
Well,
But
you
then
know, there has.
I suppose if it does exist, perhaps there's artifacts from that time.
Yes, that's kind of the idea we have. It's that if Gitek is to return, and well, let's face it, a lot of things are pointing to that direction. Well, we have to find how to stop it, because, well, if we don't, who's going to do it?
Well, everybody knows how you stop it. You use the Sword of Artus. Well, at least, so say the legends.
Sam just kind of nods and I kind of grimace across her face and she's just like, okay.
Right, well, Green Eyes here has her own reasons. Something about teleportation, some sort of mystical magic item that this Druindar person was working on.
Oh, you heard of it too? Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be there, but it's possible.
Pops up, she's I'm a student of history. Druindar and his works were one of my favorite reads as I was growing up. You
I honestly can see why.
noticed our little trick back at the bar.
Yes, I spent quite some time in Isbina. Well, about a lifetime, let's say. And, well, I found my own limitations, and I'm traveling with this group now because I need to learn more and find new ways to learn.
I see.
This is why I offered earlier, I mean, yesterday, if you want to learn something, I might have something to teach you, and I want to learn things, and you might have some things to teach me.
Well, it seems that there's going to be a long voyage.
Indeed.
From each other.
Indeed.
I am sipping my rum in front of my face, trying to cover my face with it, smiling and smirking, actually, and just kind of eyeing Evandel with raising my eyebrows, like, eh.
Oh no.
But yeah, this is why we are trying to get to Highwood. Sorry, I got a little distracted.
She doesn't notice the overt gestures of Alu.
Thank the Raven Queen.
I truly hope if you say that Gitek has returned, that you find something at the island that proves you're wrong.
Honestly, I would like to be wrong. I would not mind at all.
Honestly, I truly hope the island exists.
I guess we're gonna find out.
It's so strange. When you look at the old maps, Highwood was landlocked. It was in the middle of a massive forest. And yet now you say it is an island off the north coast.
That is indeed very strange. I mean, cities cannot move, but maybe, I don't know, weird stuff happen with the fall of Gitek and the creation of the Northern Waste. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Please, enjoy yourselves. Eat. I'm sure we will learn a great deal more about each other over the next week. Or two, if you wish to return.
Sounds just like here's hoping that we do.
We'll have to negotiate a new price if you wish to go back. You know, the 1500 it was one way.
We have a way to travel back without the box.
See.
I guess we will see once we found the island.
If my calculations are correct, measuring it against my own charts and what I know of the area, 7 days, give or take. My only worry is things that might lurk in these waters.
Happy.
Oh, any number of things. Giant squid, giant shark, octopus or two. These waters are, well, they are uncharted for the most part.
Yeah, but you've dealt with them in the past, have you not?
Myself, I've been this far, maybe twice. We'd not run into many problems, but there's always the risk. You see, she is fickle. Some days she is in your favor. Other days she is trying to drown you.
If you encounter any trouble regarding animals, just wake me and I will try to take care of it.
Well, thank you for the offer. But there are not many animals at sea. Only fish, sharks.
I can take care of that too. Just wait me. We don't need to fight them.
We don't?
We normally fight them. It's only when we throw someone overboard that the sharks come.
Even the giant shark that you just mentioned, and the giant octopus, they don't attack the ship?
He kind of leans forward a little bit and goes, "You know, the giant octopus, they're not as big as you think they are. Bigger than you, but not really big enough to harm the ship.
If you say so.
I would not recommend going for a swim."
Okay. Sam's just listening to everything and munching away.
Okay, so they talk a little bit. They ask about where each of you are from. They're very open about telling you that they're from Asmar. Dumont was born and raised there. His father was a merchant, as was his grandfather, as was his great great grandfather. Green Eyes actually comes from Whitshore. Joined the crew about 20 years ago as a young mage seeking adventure. And Dumont promised her plenty of that, and well, she hasn't looked back since. She's been a ship wizard ever since. Her spells center around being able to control the wind, being able to control the waves, and being able to burn enemy ships straight to the waterline, should the need to arise.
She says this out loud or in confidence to someone?
Oh no, she says it out loud. She's very proud of her abilities.
Nothing will replace ever a good old fireball.
Which shore, you say?
What?
Hmm.
I was born in Whitshore.
Whereabouts? What part of which shore are you from?
The northern district, though I don't remember a great deal of it. You see, I was sold to the wizard when I was 5 or 6 years old. And then he took me to his tower, deep in the Broken Spine Mountains, where I was trained.
You were sold as a child.
My parents, they did not have the means to care for me. But this wizard, he said that he saw the gift of magic, and he convinced my father to sell me to him. The wizard wanted an apprentice. He feared that he was going to die, and he wanted somebody to carry on his work. However, when I left 20 years ago, he was still alive and on his fourth apprentice.
I'm gonna walk straight over to her. Look her dead in the eyes. Raise my glass towards her in a cheers sign and say, I was sold to. You have my sympathies and respect.
Seems to be something that happens quite often in our place. She
It
took
does.
a small chain.
Sam just kind of looks at Mel.
And I walk back.
I should check in on my wizard friend, see if he's still alive.
What was his name?
There are some who call him Tim.
It's always Tim.
Oh.
He's a great conjurer. So while you guys are dining and sharing your stories, you hear the sound of a deep horn echo through the air. Dumont and Green Eyes look at each other, a confused look on their faces.
Everybody on deck.
Showtime. This doesn't seem to be the sort of horn that is like a universal ship signal thing.
It does not. And while everybody's trying to figure it out, it sounds again. This time much closer.
Okay, everybody on deck. And
Race.
I'm starting to run up.
I'll just ask, what is this?
They both have no clue. It sounds like someone sounding a conch shell. You ever heard a conch shell where they blow through the shell and make the horn sound?
Yep. Oh, I put myself in condition. Okay, I'm burning.
And what we're going to do is I'm going to preload this scene.
Sam watches everybody run, just like, oh, for the love of Moradin.
Oh.
And sighs.
And then we're going to activate it.
Oh, we up there.
You are way up there. Oh. No. Just like I don't know why the lighting is so weird.
It wouldn't be nighttime, would it?
Actually, it is very near dusk, but there is this strange fog that has arisen and seems to be encompassing the boat. Green Eyes instantly starts waving her hands through the air, muttering under her breath. You see her cast her hands out, and a puff of wind blows through, breaking apart the fog for a second before it just reconstitutes itself and again covers the deck of the ship. From the north side of the ship, you hear the conch shell sound again, almost as if it's coming straight off the deck. Everyone starts to move in that direction, and then from the south, you hear the second answering.
Is there anyone of the shipmates on deck?
Yeah, the bosun are there.
I'm gonna run over to one and say, "What's happening?"
He just sort of shushes you and listens. Sea devils.
Oh God, no.
What?
I mean, I love it, but I hate it.
And I'm going to need you all
Oh,
to roll for initiative.
I'm sorry, DM. How many are there?
Oh, something.
20 is the highest I could see right now in the counter. It seems to be exactly 20, yes.
I'm going to have
Where-
to
How I even find my character here?
I cannot find my character.
you guys have
Neither
the
can I.
initiative board.
Over there. Avrax is up there, hiding it.
There's Mel.
Will that carry over? I can't see from.
Does everybody can roll
Yeah,
initiative?
okay, good. Yeah, I mean, I just rolled it from my character sheet instead of trying to find it on the.
Let's see, where the hell's everybody at?
Where do you find it on your character sheet? I always rolled it from the.
It's if you go to your core.
Oh, okay. You
Yeah,
just
yeah.
click on initiative.
Yep.
Gotcha. Oh, that was fantastic. Okay, I'm so gonna die.
16. Nice.
It's okay, my screen went black. How lovely is that?
That is not good.
Right, so
Yay, Sahwagins!
who is not in the initiative order yet? Let's see, I see Alu and Mel are there.
I'm not. My token is not selectable.
Token is not
Is
selected.
it red?
You're there.
Yeah,
There's
now
a
I am.
law.
Slivik is there.
That should be
Yep.
all of us.
Tormir, are you in there?
Yes.
Yep.
I rolled a 13. I have a 16 initiative.
Okay. Just because I don't actually see you in there.
Oh, I'm just under Mel for me. And over Evandel.
Yeah.
Nope, it's not on mine.
Oh no.
You may need to refresh again.
Refresh. All right, we're waiting. We're just waiting on my thing to load
To do
because,
its thing.
well, it's being silly.
Avrax is on screen, but he's not showing in the initiative order. That's normal.
Avrak shouldn't be there.
Yeah, Avrex shouldn't be there.
Where the hell is Evrex on the screen?
He's not.
West of the ship. He
not
was.
He's gone. He's gone.
Ah, I didn't see him.
Right. So let's get some rolls for me.
Boy. Oh boy.
I like these big high rolls.
Mhm.
We were doing well, we were all grouped together, and now we're getting falling further apart.
Oh boy.
Jesus.
They are
When does
rolling
this
like
stop?
hell.
Just a couple. There we go.
So many. And they're all in front of me.
Well, I think I'm last. Am I last?
No. There are a lot coming after you.
Oh,
Like
good.
8 after you.
They're
Yeah.
everywhere.
12 before you, 8 after you.
Okay, that's not too bad, I guess.
Could be a lot worse.
I guess it could be worse.
True, it could be 20 in front.
Exactly.
Don't challenge first, guys.
The only problem you have is that your positioning is not that great.
All right, here we go. So, Alu, you are actually first.
I'm going to move 20 feet over there. While I'm running, take my sword out. Hit once. Well, attempt one attack. Sorry. T. And normal roll.
Nice.
Does that hit?
That is a hit. The animation will only play if you hit.
Okay. Hit again. And with that second attack, I'm going to just glance back at Tormir, who is 50 feet away and who can use his reaction to make a weapon attack if he wants to.
I will surely do that. Why is Slivik at 20 initiative now?
I don't know.
Yeah, no idea.
What happened there? He is twice in there with the 20 and
He
an
was
8.
twice in.
But okay, I'm gonna attack number 17.
I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, because
I,
Slivic was in there
because I
twice.
rolled only once. It's strange.
You rolled 2
You
minutes ago.
were on the thing twice. So I'm gonna remove the top one because you were on the lower one. Right?
Exactly.
Okay, yeah. That's better.
38.
That's
So,
better.
Blue, the Slogan that you were fighting is actually dead. You killed it.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. Okay, I will use sharpshooter and shoot number 17.
Okay. That is a hit.
Okay, that's me.
Okay.
That will end my turn.
Okay.
He's not even half damaged. Holy shit.
So that Sahagan is going to run up here, and he is going to target Tormir. And he is going to try and, let's see, hang on, let me make sure of what I'm doing. Right, one was bite. Right, so inventory is going to try and bite Tormir.
That hits.
For 2 piercing damage, and then it's going to try and stab you with its spear.
That does not hit.
It does not hit. Alright. Number 15 is beside Evandal. And it is going to try and bite him. And stab him with a spear.
The spear hits.
16. He's going to come down and try the exact same thing. A bite. And a spear. Sam.
She is just going to take out a Mace Moradin and lift her shield, and she's going to go down here and try and hit this dude here. That dude there.
Right. Oof. Crunch. That hits.
Still up.
He is still up.
A blessed strike him then as well.
Add a blessed strike to it. For an additional 5 points of damage. He's still there. He doesn't look happy about it.
And then and she's going to lift her shield up to get ready for the next swing.
Alright. My music stopped.
Mhm.
I forgot to put it on repeat. Number 14. Who's going to attack this this bosun? there, and it is a bite attack and a spear attack. The bite attack hits for 3 points of damage. Number 9 is down here. He's going to run straight at Mel. Target Mel, and then he is going to try a bite attack and a spear attack on Mel. Both of which I think miss.
Yep. Is a negativo, Ghost Rider. Okay.
Mel!
All right. So Mel is going to. What's the weather? Is it stormy out right now, or is it still? It looks pretty clear out.
Stormy, the fog is actually very unexpected. There were no clouds, there was no cold front or anything moving, and it's just there's a fog.
All right. Mel is going to then. How high is this wall here?
How high is which wall?
To like, if I want. Oh wait, there are steps right there. Never mind. Sorry, I missed the steps right right next to Sam.
Yeah.
There are steps going up.
All right, so then Mel is gonna is it bonus, use my action to dodge so I don't. Is it dodge so I don't get a opportunity attack when I move? Or is it disengage?
Disadvantage when they attack you.
Is there a way to disengage so that I don't?
You can use your action to disengage.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna use Mel's gonna use her action to disengage from the so Gwen right in front of her, and then she's gonna move. She's 20, 30 feet here. Boop. And then use her bonus action to cast spiritual weapon.
Okay. What shape does your spiritual weapon take? The sword?
It's the scythe one, actually.
The scythe.
Yeah.
That's right, the blue scythe.
Yeah.
There you go, and you can put your spiritual weapon where you want, because I believe you have ownership of it.
And it's gonna attack the. See if I can. I'm gonna do the roll first, but it's gonna be the one right in front of Sam. Which missed.
Yeah, that misses. I'm sorry.
And that will end her turn.
Your turn. All right. Number 2. Is going over here for Sam. With a bite and a spear attack.
Clunk, clunk.
Both of which miss.
That shield's going well.
Number 7. Turning around. And he's going to attack Alu. With a bite and a spear attack. Both of which miss.
Can't touch this.
Okay. First of all, I am going to try to attack the one right in front of me with my great axe.
That is, and it is no more.
Oh, finally! I was surprised that he survived the first attack.
He had 2 hit points left.
Ah, Jesus. But I achieved what I just wanted him to not attack Slivic. That was my main goal.
Appreciate.
And for my bonus action, now I am gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Oh, you're gonna love this. You haven't seen this yet.
No, I have not. I will cast it on number. What number is this one?
Target it.
Wait, where's number 11? Oh, okay. I need to probably go from here. Ooh, nice. And I'm gonna shoot at him.
All right.
I should be still have sharpshooter on. Yeah, okay. Want that.
Plus your 5 points of,
4 points of Hunter's Mark, yeah.
and he is now very dead.
Fantastic. And that's my turn.
And that's your turn. All right.
It is.
So you like your hunter's mark?
I love it. Oh, and it's gone.
Well, your hunter's mark is still active. It's just when you go to use it again, I'll have it. When you go to move it or something, I'll just have you place the template again.
Okay, sure.
Because what it does,
Sure
so go ahead and do it. Say do it on the next guy. Don't consume a spell slot, but do add the template.
Yeah. That's the wrong spell. Hunter's Mark. Don't consume.
All right. So what happens is normally it should move with him.
Okay.
You have to target. You have to target him first.
He is targeted.
No, you don't. You don't actually have him targeted.
For me, they are the 4 how it called?
It's all right.
For me, they are the 4 triangles around him. But I can do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's targeted. So if he's targeted and you hit him with your hunter's mark, it attaches it to him, and every time he moves, it moves with him.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Right. So, Evandal.
So first bonus action, I think I'll cast. I think it's bonus action. Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Oh, I have to target myself. No, let me use the bar then. Okay, just so I don't have opportunity attacks, and I'll move away from this group.
All right.
And while I'm passing, I'll target this one that it's marked. And how can I see if this one acted already?
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Which one?
This one that I'm targeting.
You would have seen it move, but it has not acted yet.
Okay, so I'll try. I'll have advantage on attacking.
Mm-hmm.
He's the last guy to get attacked, Evandal. I think he's the last guy on the round.
$20.
Yeah, no, that is. And 5 points of poison damage, and that guy is no more.
Okay, so I'll. Um, yeah, I'll continue moving when I pass through Slivik. I'll try not to break the ship, and I'll continue moving to the same one that. No, I will be here between Slivik and these ones that are coming.
All right.
So I'll be here preparing in case anyone is of these three it's coming.
All right. So number 10 is going to chase after Mel. Sam, it's going to move within 5 feet of you. You can take an attack of opportunity on it if you wish.
Oh, yeah. Maybe not.
I would like you to roll a strength check for me.
Oh no.
Strength take, saving throw.
There's a strength check, not a saving throw.
Probably check.
Yep. You
Uh-oh.
see quickly that you miss, but you're not quite strong enough to stop the momentum as your hammer smacks into the deck of the ship and makes a rather large hole.
Oh god. All right.
Shoot.
For this guy, he's going to attack Mel with a bite attack and a claw attack.
Question, did my mace go down the hole?
No. You didn't lose your mace. You made it.
Right, that's okay then. I'm just making sure, if I have to swap into my other one, that's all.
You just have to ask Dumont if that's okay then.
I'll fix it later.
You did say you were responsible for damage to his ship.
I can fix it. It's fine.
Right. So,
I can fix it. I promise.
let's see. Tormir, make a perception check for me.
Okay, sure.
You hear what sounds like the splashing of water coming from the deck behind you.
Yeah.
Very large forms that you have seen before
Oh.
flow onto the deck and start moving around.
Oh no.
Ah, fudge.
This one's going to move straight up to Green Eyes.
Why is this happening before my turn?
Going to try and slam her. And that is actually a hit for 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Let me turn that off. So the next one is going to move towards Dumont and try to slam Dumont. And that is also a hit. And then we move on to Slahagan number 4, who is fighting with Sam. And he is going to make a bite and a spear attack at Sam.
He bit me. It was just because I was getting my mace out the floor.
Yeah, that hole in the floor got you off.
Yep.
You tried to cover it with your foot, hoping Dumont doesn't see it. Maybe I can blame it on the fish people.
She's sitting there saying that she's working it quickly. If she uses the barrels later on, she can fabricate a new bit of flooring.
So number 20 is there. It's gonna run down here and attack this bosun. Bite and a claw attack. Both of which miss. On number 8. Just gonna run up this way. Let's see. Slivik.
Do I see the water elementals on the east of the deck or not?
The water elementals are actually about 40 feet above you on the upper deck. And you were nowhere near close enough to actually see nor hear them come on to the boat.
Okay. Hence my question. Thank you. So I will move to somehow the middle of the ship, and I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic, focusing on the fog so that everybody can see everything. Because it seemed magical when she tried to move it away, it moved back in again.
Okay.
And I'm casting this at. I'm upcasting it to 4th level.
Okay. And the
Do I need to make a roll or not?
No, the fog fades.
Okay. As it is an abjuration spell, I'm activating my arcane ward,
All right.
and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Number 13. He's going to move down and attack this bosun. And what I want to see is. Oh, that's right. That's why I love these. He has advantage on both his bite and spear attack. Points and 5 points, and he's still there. 19. Who is going to move down here, and he's going to do a. He's going to do a bite and a spear attack. Which hits. Number 6 is here. He's going to come in and he is going to attack Alu. The bite attack and then a spear attack.
I'll take it.
I do believe that bite attack hits.
Yeah, I was just wondering, if I had used shield, would it have missed, given it's a critical?
No, unfortunately, a critical hit can almost never miss.
Okay. Okay. Then I'll take it.
That is one thing. A critical hit always hits. A critical miss always fails. I don't care if your critical miss is a 12 and its armor class is 11. You still critically miss. That's one of the funnest rules in the game. A critical hit, a critical miss.
Mm.
Still there's
No. Understood. Just checking.
All right. That was a good try. So, number 3 is also going to come over here and try and attack Alu, except this time at advantage.
I thought we weren't doing flanking. Oh, no, right. Because of their thing.
He is not flanking you.
No, but yeah. 2 damage, I'll take it.
So, just so you guys don't think I'm just messing with you here, I'll post this for you. They have advantage on any creature that does not have all of its hit points. Sam.
Okay.
I'm just waiting on it to roll back around to your turn.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, number 5. He's just going to run up this way. Right, so nobody is there to see them. There are 3 more creatures that crawl over the side or crawl over the back of the boat.
I love them ordered then.
Number 18. He's going to
I can hear you smiling and
up here after Tormir. Both of which miss. And we are back to the top of the round. Alu.
I love that Alu starts first on water. It's amazing.
I know.
Kill them all.
I've never gotten used to these the magic templates, but shit. Sorry. I'm going to. How far is it? I'm going to try to move around here.
Okay. Opportunity attack on
I
2.
said,
Yeah. That's fine.
hello. All right. So
I should only get opportunity attacks by 2 of them, right?
by 2, yes. They are, however, at advantage.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so 3 damage. And doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
And I am going to where is it? I'm going to cast Burning Hands to 15 foot. I've never gotten used to the template, so I realistically I should be able to get all 3 of them, right?
Well, it should have a template on it when you cast it, and you use your mouse wheel to turn it which way it wants to go.
After you cast it.
It's after I cast it.
Right.
Yeah.
You just make sure the starting point is on you, and then there's a template. You use your mouse wheel to turn it around where you want it to face.
Okay. And then just left click to confirm.
Left click to place the template.
There we go.
And you see it automatically targeted all 3 of the creatures that it hit.
Okay.
Right? So now I select all 3. DC 14 dexterity savings throw, which all but 1 succeeds.
Going up in flames.
So, let's see. That one there takes full damage, and this one and that one take half damage. Right. Good show.
And bonus action, I'm going to shout in Aquan, stop whatever the fuck you're doing. The fudge. Sorry.
Live
Sorry,
stream.
Twitch. Sorry, Twitch.
Sorry, Twitch.
Everyone, stop what you're doing. I'm gonna say that in Aquan, so hopefully they'll understand.
They don't understand.
Yes, but yes, but there are 2 other creatures that should. That's my turn.
Maybe eyes, maybe nose.
All right. That's your turn. So, the Baron. He is going to move forward towards the first mate, and he is going to attack with his bite, trident, and then his trident again. Two of which hit the first mate. He gargles out some god-awful sound. Sounds like some form of a war cry never heard before. Yeah, pretty much. Something like that. This guy up here, he's going to target Evandal. And he is going to bite and spear. Suck. Guy's going to come back here to this bosun. He is going to bite and spear. He's attacking the wrong guy.
Who's attacking?
Evandal.
Evandal.
He shouldn't be attacking Evandal. So that pirate takes 5 points of damage. And he is going to retaliate with his light hammer. Look at that.
Nice.
Pirates will teach you to bite me. Sam.
Okay. Sam is going to march some more to get hot. And she's going to cast the big bad guy.
The big bad guy. What's the big bad guy?
I don't know what that means, but there you are.
What?
Don't know, just didn't know the bottom bit of now. It's only 5. But she is going to cast that on her holy weapon now.
It's now a holy holy weapon. You imbue a weapon you touch with holy power until the spell ends. The weapon emits bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light in an additional 30-foot radius. In addition, weapon attacks made with it deal an extra 2d8 radiant damage on a hit. If the weapon isn't already magical, it becomes one for the duration. The hell, it's a concentration spell too.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, it's also level 5. And it's a bonus action, though.
It is a bonus action.
Woohoo! So as bonus action, Sam has now
Okay.
holy weapon to her holy
Amazing.
weapon.
The Constitution saving throw is for if you dismiss it.
If I dismiss it.
All right.
So at the moment, it's a bit kind of like my smite, but it's just extra. It's got an extra oomph later on.
Kind of like Smite Plus.
Yes. Plus, get it right there. It's a level 5. And so she's going to hit that wee guy that's been, hopefully, 24.
That
25 points of damage.
That was serious overkill as he had 4 hit points. But he takes it and he dies in a glorious splat of splats.
Well, he's not going to come back, so she's just going to do a quick prayer of healing, quick prayer to Moradin for his safe travels, because she knows he isn't going to come back.
Uh-huh.
And she turns to the one next to her. And that's her.
Right. So this guy is going to target this pirate. Pirate takes 5 points of damage. In return, he attacks with his light hammer.
It is.
And he hits for 4 points of damage. Number 6 is where number 6 is there. He's fighting Alu. It's terrible when I can't track my own creatures.
You could always put less.
There we go.
Reaction shield.
Okay. Oh,
All right. Don't hate me, Andy. I'm gonna cast conjure animals, or yeah, and conjure up 2 dire wolves.
Watch out for the hole at the bottom of the stairs.
Like right around here-ish.
there you go. And I believe you have control of them.
Cool. All right. Trying to see how far. All right, 60 feet. Should be. Yeah, more than that. All right. So they were conjured there,
Okay.
and I'm gonna have him move 10 feet that way and attack him. No.
Mel needs to know how to do Velociraptors, and she could just play Fortnite.
What she misses. And then I'm able to fit there. I wonder. No. And then I'm gonna have move there and attack. It does hit.
Poor Alud in there, he's sitting there burning these things with hands, and just a minute the burning stops, these big dire wolf things turn up.
And then Mel's gonna use her bonus action to transform into Winter Bear Mel.
Oh, for the love of Moradin.
Bermel. Oof. What do you need?
Okay, and that will end her turn.
Okay. Number 2 is fighting Sam.
With advantage.
Of course, with advantage. Why wouldn't it be with advantage? It's not like it can actually hit you or anything.
No.
Number 7
Between that blinding mace and my big shield.
is fighting the direwolf now. So the direwolf takes 5 points of piercing damage. Tormir.
Do like how they're not.
Yes. As my bonus action, I will. Where is it?
She's still
Wait,
gorgeous.
why isn't it there?
I don't know.
Features. I will use Hidden Step.
Okay.
Then I will back away about 25 feet. No, wrong direction. And then I will shoot the guy that was just standing next to me.
Okay. As a bonus action, you turn invisible until the start of
Oh,
your
Jesus.
deal damage. Alright, so you're no longer invisible,
Yeah, I know that.
and he's no longer living.
Then would I be able to attack the water elements, or are they up too high?
They're about 20 feet over your head.
Yeah, okay.
Each level is 20 feet up.
Okay, yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to. Then I am just shooting the one that is fighting one of the pirates.
Okay. What are you shooting? Down there? Yeah.
I love them.
Yeah, he no longer exists either.
Great, that's my turn.
That's your turn. Evandal.
So aim for the one in front of me
Uh-huh.
and stab, stab, stab.
You gotta use the knife the right way. It's stab, stab. He dies.
Okay, and looking around, I'll just move towards the ones in front that are with the single crewmate.
Okay.
I'll engage. And yeah, just bonus action. I'll attack with my offhand.
Mm-hmm.
And because he's engaged with the sailor technically,
He is.
so I would try to put the sneak attack in this one.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He hit himself. You have yourself targeted, but it's okay.
Close enough.
Close enough. I don't know if you guys have seen what it shows on my screen. I get a cool little notification of whether you hit or miss. So it looks like that. So slug him. So Evandol attacks and hits Evandol. So this guy up here is now suddenly fighting a giant bear, and he is no longer at advantage because the bear has all of his hit points.
Killed the bear.
He misses. Green Eyes, for her part, reaches over and grabs Dumont's hand, and she is going to cast Dimension Door.
Yes.
And the two of them are going to teleport. Here. The water elemental is going to turn and attack the first mate. Who actually goes down.
Crap.
Dead or is he unconscious?
Well, for now he's marked as dead, but he could be unconscious. Depends on how quick anybody gets to him.
Okay.
If we are aware he's there. Yeah.
Water elemental number 2. Moves to about there. And number 20. It's the one that Evandol just stabbed in the back. He is going to turn around and he's going to attack you back.
Yep,
And a 20.
both hit. I have to do 2 concentration checks.
Yep, you sure do for Zephyr Strike.
Is save or check?
It's a save. Constitution savings throw DC 10 on both of them. Oh yeah, no, you're fine.
These 2 bars are really useful.
The
The new one.
the new one.
I
Yeah.
love it.
Nice. I can't break your macros that way. So this guy's gonna come up here and he's going to attack the bosun. They bite and a spear. Spear. Hit. And the bosun is going to attack him back with a light hammer blow. Misses. Slivik.
Would I be able to use all my movement to get on top of this pile here?
I need you to make me either an athletics or acrobatics check. You're on a rocking ship trying to climb up a pile of not very well secured goods.
Fair. Check. Not gonna end well, but athletic or acrobatics?
Yep, your choice.
Well, okay.
I know,
Oh,
you scramble up there with no problems whatsoever.
I guess that's the cunning that does it. What do I see from here?
You see all of the sea creatures on this deck that are fighting. You can see over top of the boats and everything, and see everything that's fighting.
Do you see Tom?
No, Tormir's above him.
And I
He didn't climb quite that high.
Oh, okay.
okay. So I see the main part of the deck. I don't see any other things. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm gonna use my new toy. I'm gonna upcast. Where is it? Tasha's Mind Whip.
Nice.
I know.
What is this?
I'm gonna upcast it to 4th level. And I'm gonna target this one, and this one.
You know, you can target them all, right?
Can I? Yes, I can, because I upcasted by 2 spell slots, so I have a new target per spell slot.
Right. Okay, so you're going to target all 3 of these.
Yes. So they all have to make. Is it Constitution? I can't remember.
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Intelligence, yeah. So I mean, it's an auto fail basically.
Pretty much. So
Yeah.
14 points of psychic damage.
Yeah. And on their next turn, they can do only one thing. So it's either move or action or bonus action, and they don't have reactions anymore.
Let's see. That one's dead.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Wow.
Number 13 is going to attack the bosun. Fortunately, he falls. Number 19, who is there, is going to attack this bosun. Yes, so that and that. And he is going to retaliate with a light hammer blow, which misses. Number 6, who is fighting Alu. Bite and spear. It's a 20.
So
You targeted Wilson.
Yeah, I targeted the wrong
the,
person.
the way I understand the spell, my shield should still be up.
Yes, it should be up until the start of your next turn.
Yeah. So it doesn't hit.
So a 20 and a 19. So yeah, no, those don't hit. Number 3 is just simply going to attack the dire wolf. That's all he can do. So 3 points of damage to the southernmost dire wolf.
All right.
Number 5 is gonna. He's gonna target the little wizard and throw his spear. I believe is a miss.
That's a miss. I'm hard to hit. I'm too small.
Back to the top of the round. Alu.
Does the HUD show bloodied and
No, I think he's actually standing on top of a dead creature. Is all.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have blood and guts activated.
Okay, I'll attack this guy with the sword once.
That is a hit. 9 points of slashing damage, and he is down.
Okay. How does this work? Okay, I'm gonna move 5 feet closer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 5 feet closer. Attack this guy.
Yeah. That also hits.
Look back towards Tormir, and again allow him to make a weapon attack if he.
Okay. I am gonna turn around and attack the water elemental that I can now see.
Go, Tommy, go.
Oh! Oh, wait, what?
What? No, that one fires because it's hard coded.
Ah, okay.
That is a miss.
I was like, woo!
No,
I was expecting a miss roll of 3.
no, your lightning arrow is hard coded so that it does that.
Okay.
Otherwise, I can't get that nice fancy explosion on the end of it.
Unfortunately, my first miss this fight.
And for my bonus action, I'm gonna sheath my sword and take out the hand crossbow.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Right. So the Baron. Let's see. His acrobatics wasn't very good, so he's going to use the rest of his movement to actually jump down next to Tormir
Oh shit.
and land very, very awkwardly.
Is he prone?
He's not prone, but he's not gonna get his full range of attacks either.
Ah.
But he is going to get to attack Tormir with his trident.
You also should have advantage. I'm not full HP. But the first one hits. The second one does not.
Okay. Sam.
I'm gonna hit the guy in front of you.
The lat.
Maybe.
Yeah, no, it hits.
Oh, work. 7 radiant. And what was it, 5?
2d8.
Do you just want to roll again?
Yeah, no, you'll have to roll on each. So an additional 4 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he's still there. He didn't splat. This one didn't splat quite as well. It wasn't as much overkill on him.
Damn it. Still a little more than give me more power. We're done.
All right, this guy's gonna run down here, and he's going to target Evandal. One bite, one spear. I believe the bite hits for 2 points. Spear misses. Number 9. Is going to come over here and attack Sam.
Oh no. Clunk, clunk. Ching.
Damn you and your shield. No!
It's a bright light from the mace. And
Mel.
that
All
side-
right, we'll do these guys first.
I think Mel's attacking, but it sounds like she's doing it from across the room.
Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. All right, so my wolves will go first.
Okay?
Oh, she has a way up there in her bear form.
She is way up there. She would be hard to hear.
Over the wings. And the face.
Okay.
And the gurgling.
Eight. 7. 2. Does a 15 hit?
And 15 does hit.
So yeah, so this fella here.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna move my scythe up a little ways, and it's gonna attack him. For 8. And then I am gonna attack him. Yeah. Once with my bite. And twice with my claws.
Thing must be well dead by now. No?
No.
20, whatever. 25.
So, quick question,
The-
Mel. I can't
Yes.
find it right off. Your wild shape's not a concentration, is it?
No, it's just a
No, it's an
skill.
ability.
Yeah, it's just an ability I have.
No, I didn't think it was. So yeah, this guy with the scythe actually hits. The bite also hits. The claws hit, and the claws quite literally eviscerate the poor soul.
Bye. And then she's gonna use her movement to jump down. Next to Sam.
Okay.
And then the wolf that's one there, isn't it? Okay. And then the wolves are gonna move up and get ready to attack the next one. And that will end my turn.
Speaking of this guy, Mel, you just jumped down there. He's like, huh? He's gonna turn around. He's gonna try and bite you. And
That is a miss.
which goes down the hole that Sam created. He's very confused. Why is there a hole there? Stormare.
Okay. This is not good. As a bonus action, I will use Dreadful Strikes on my Great Axe and try to attack the one to my left.
Oof.
So the first one was a miss. The second one was a hit. And 2 points of psychic damage. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Evandal.
Okay, the one who just attacked me on the north will
Yeah.
be the primary. So I'll attack first. What is this roll?
That hits. Still
Is
there?
still there?
He's still there.
Okay, in any case, I'll do the second attack with the offhand to the one on the bottom. $13.
Yep, it hits. And he is no more.
Okay, I will just move a scoop to try to be engaged with the next one to see if he leaves the guy alone. And
Okay.
that's my turn.
And that's your turn. Right, from across the deck. Green Eyes is going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Pew!
So that's one extra bolt, so it's 4 bolts, 5 damage each. Barely even scratched it. Okay.
Don't like the sound of that.
Water elemental. Get to about there. All the way to there. And it is going to try and slam Tormir.
Nope.
Number 8. Gonna turn around and face one of the wolves. Let's see, he's going to target that guy. Bite and spear. So another 8 points of piercing damage to the northernmost wolf.
I'm assuming I still cannot see the water elementals.
You cannot, they're on the deck above you.
Come on. I'm gonna firebolt. Is it the proper range? Yes, I'm gonna firebolt this one. It's a normal roll. It didn't select. Come on.
Are you talking?
What am I doing wrong?
You're not targeted something?
Yeah, I'm trying, but it's. How about now? Did it work?
Right, that's off. That's off.
I got the other wrong. I should have targeted and then roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to target, then roll.
Yeah, okay, let me roll then. Sorry.
There you go. And 19 fire damage. It's very dead.
Good, good.
And that was the idea. Is anyone okay up there? Because I saw a magic missile fly across the deck, right? So
No,
I'm
yeah, you saw magic missiles flying across the deck.
yeah. Just bring them here, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So I clicked the wrong thing. Right, so this guy is going to come down here and he is going to target Evandal and attack him.
Yep.
And just as a reminder from last week, guys, you are carrying anniversary cake that can be eaten as a bonus action, just like taking a potion.
That is true.
And there's no telling what mystical, magical effects you'll get. It's on a random roll table. So he's going to continue attacking the bosun. Bosun is going to retaliate with a light hammer attack, which hits for 7 points of damage. Priestess has just moved. And back to the top of the round. Alu.
Okay. So.
The rounds are getting quicker,
So.
yes.
So. I am going to move 20 feet around here.
Where are you going?
Sorry, need to. There we go. Use my bonus action to Misty Step. And move here. And I am going to, with my crossbow, which as a plus weapon should count as magical, right?
Yes, it is magical.
Mm-hmm. I am going to shoot this lovely wet twice.
So, yeah, those both hit.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. The Baron. Is targeting Tormir. And he is going to bite at Tormir. And then he's going to try and stab him with his trident. And then he's going to try and stab him with his trident again.
Not gee.
How many attacks does this man have?
6.
Holy
You get 6.
shit! One more is the answer.
Many as the DM wants. That is the answer. Sam.
Sam's gonna hit this guy in front of you.
Okay.
That's more than. I better be dead now.
Was it 20, 23?
Yes, it is.
20.
It is. Dead.
28. 33.
Yeah, it's very, very, very dead.
Damage.
It is a fishy, greasy spot on the deck.
Okay. Prayers for Moradin as she targets the next one. Because I can't see what's happening up here. Well, I could probably see some movement, but I can't make out what's happening up there with Tormir, can I?
No, not really.
Because they're all way up high and at the back.
Mm-hmm. Number 9. So the guy you're targeting is having a. See, he's having a crisis here. He's out of here.
He said peace.
Opportunity, as can Mel.
Does it look like he's going to run away?
It definitely looks like he's running away.
I'm not going to bother. If it looks like he's running away, it's fine.
Yeah. Mel wouldn't go after him either.
He's just going to dive off the side and back into the water.
If it looks like he's in a runner, I'm not bothering about it.
Mel.
All right. Wolves will go first.
I should really have jumped onto Mel's back, and Mel could take me for miles. Mel have like a lot more speed than I do as a bear.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, not a whole lot more, but
Who was that guy there? I imagine a 13 probably missed him.
13 hits.
Oh. So 22 total for
Yeah, he
the one in
has
front of him.
one more.
Ceases to exist. Okay.
This
And then the see the wolves have like 50 feet of movement. They'll move. I'm gonna move there. And this one. Sorry. Come right behind it.
That was covered in moves. Dire moves.
And then Mel herself. How much movement I have? 40. Alright.
See, Mel's passing right past me. I could have totally jumped in her back.
Ride me.
easy there, Mel.
I thought we were on Twitch.
That's not what I. That's not what I meant.
You know, easy.
Oh God.
Evan's wasting.
And
So what do you do?
I'm gonna try and destroy the one right in front. And then with my bonus action, move the scythe.
Yeah, you very effectively destroy him.
And that on my turn.
Right. Come here.
You're on mute.
Oh yeah, I was on mute. First of all, I will cast Misty Step
Okay.
and appear right behind Livik.
Okay.
Then I will turn around and shoot at the one thing I can see right now.
Mel. He's gonna shoot at Mel.
Let me see.
That hits and pretty much obliterates that guy.
Fantastic. And then I will inform everyone that can hear me that there are water elemental and at least one other of them are coming from the upper deck.
Lovely.
And that's my turn.
All right, Evandal.
Yeah, downstairs there's nothing. Can I see from where I am what is going on the upper deck?
From where you are, you'd have a slight angle to see what's going on up there. You would see some larger creatures that you've probably seen before moving around, but you don't really have a clear line of sight on them.
Okay, so I'll check. Then I'll just run upstairs. And bonus action dash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see a loose, some guy in the water elemental. This guy here. What it looks like.
Which one?
The Baron.
Yeah.
Oh, the Baron. Hmm.
It is different from the others, I
It is
assume.
different from the others. So here we go. This is what I'll show you guys. So these are the normal guys. Okay. This is the Baron.
Fish boy.
And then
Kissy.
this is the Priestess.
Oh, what is this?
What? Yeah.
I don't see this one in
There
the
are two
map.
priestesses that are on the upper deck,
Yeah.
close to the railing. If you look closely.
Ah, okay. The can I see the priestess?
You can just make out the one that's leaning over the rail. Yes.
Okay. I'll throw the dagger of many daggers into the chieftain, the chief,
The Baron.
the baron. That's the word.
Baron.
Yes. And I'll activate it and I'll throw.
Oh God, I love this. I love this dagger.
YOLO.
Six.
Ooh.
You get 6 daggers.
Woo. Hey.
Misses, hits. 3 out of 3, 50%. I mean,
All the damage was wrong. Sorry.
yep, all the damage is wrong.
Yay.
Here's what I'm going to do, Evandal. I'm going to make you re-roll it. All 6.
Say I'll just hit 3 of them and
Just
Nope,
take it while you can.
Just re-roll it, all 6 of them.
Here's hoping you hit at least 3.
okay, 2. Fair.
Oh no.
All right, so that one hits. That one hits. That one misses. That one misses. That one badly misses. And that one hits. So yeah, you still got 3. And he ain't looking real good.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. So, for her turn, Green Eyes moves down here.
Watch the hole.
She's not even looking at you. She's looking at the water elemental across the deck. And she is going to cast one of her largest spells.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, shoot.
Only 2 points of lightning damage. And she's gonna yell, "Get off my ship!" And that's her turn. And then the water elementals, this one specifically, is going to move up behind Alu.
Multi attack. Makes 2 slam attack.
He's going to make 2 slam attacks against Alu.
Reaction shield.
Okay. Watch when he casts shield. It does a thing.
I don't know what it's here.
Well, he has to actually cast the spell. There it
Oh,
goes. Phew, phew.
Nice.
Nice.
The other water elemental is going to attack the pirate bosun that's standing there. Poor guy. So that is a 12 and a 16, and he, unfortunately, no more.
Oh.
Slivic.
So I still cannot see them, which is great. I honestly don't know what to do. I guess. How far can I go down?
So we're gonna say you're about 6-7 feet in the air. So take 5 feet off of your movement. So if
Okay.
your movement's normally 25 feet, you
25, so it's gonna be 20. Oh, I can do. So I can cast only once per turn, right? I cannot bonus action cast and then cast, right?
Well, I mean, you can as long as the second spell you cast is a cantrip.
Yeah, that's not what I was gonna do. Okay, yeah, you're right. No, it's okay. I'm just gonna jump off. And I'm gonna use a part of my dash to get at the bottom of the stairs. And yeah, I'm gonna stay there. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. So the priestess, and we're back to the top of Lou.
The Baron's still not down.
No, the Baron is not down.
Well, here's hoping he is now. First attack. Second attack. Well, he's still up.
Yep.
That is not it, I'm assuming.
Miss.
bonus action, shoot him again.
Okay.
Jesus!
That is also a miss.
Okay. I'm in melee with it, so yeah, I'll stay where I am. Stand my ground.
He is going to turn his glare upon you and charge. I think the only way he can actually hit you is to roll a natural 20.
Well, the last attack should hit because my shield is down.
Oh yeah, no, your shield is down, so yep, 11 points of piercing damage.
Would the shield only happen once a round?
A shield lasts until the end of your next turn.
So
He cast shield on during the last round. Then it came around to his turn. His turn is over. His shield is gone.
but would the distraction not happen again then?
Yeah, I mean he could always use his reaction to cast shield again. That is up to him.
Well, I took the damage. I already applied it, so.
And then it also depends on how many spell slots he has left.
Exactly.
If he doesn't have the spell slot to cast it, well, he can't cast it.
Can you upcast a reaction spell?
I do not think you can.
Okay.
I think you can burn a higher level spell slot to cast it, but it doesn't actually upcast it. Casts it as normal level.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Right. So Sam.
Okay, I'm gonna action and dash and whatever it is there, because that's as far as I can go. Play. You know what's happening here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going there.
You going to where Slivic is?
Yeah. And she's just going to shout to Slavic and Tormir, are you guys okay?
I'm fine.
Might be a couple dead people up there.
Tormir's fine. He's fine.
I'm fine. I haven't been touched.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Mel.
All right. And the Darrells are gonna dash here. Put one there. 80. And then the other one.
Tormir looked like he was telling the truth, or it was like... Can he see?
He's not looking the best, but
He said he was fine.
he said he's fine.
Mel.
What is that? You get ants in your paws.
80 feet.
You have to jump everywhere.
Don't jump in
It's
the
funny.
water.
And that'll end her turn.
Madeline, her turn. All right. Tormir.
Okay, I will move 25 feet to here, and then use my dash action to get up to here. And that's my turn.
Okay. Evan Dog.
I'll cast again the first strike. Spell. So now I can move. To take back my dagger would be an action.
The dagger of many daggers.
Yes, if I pass through this bunch of enemies.
I'll let you grab it on a bonus action.
My bonus action was cast the spell, so will not be now. So I will just move.
Hmm?
And I use the second dagger to attack the. I cannot target because the wolf is in front, but it's the Baron.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Stupid dire wolves.
That wolf his ass is in the road.
Nope.
Hello.
Yes.
Make a dexterity savings throw.
Okay, fine. Four.
You're okay. Higher than a 10.
And okay, and then I'll just yes, 5 feet. 5 feet back.
Okay.
And that's everything.
Okay. Green Eyes is going to come back up here where she can see again. And she is once again. Oh, I think she's actually going to cast. What's the range on that thing? Yeah, she's going to cast Firebolt. Water Elemental. For 3 points of fire damage. Water Elemental number 2. It is simply going to move there. That means Alu.
Yeah.
I need you to make a strength savings throw, please. So you did save. Let's see, what is the actual. Where's the rest of that? Let's see, each creature saving throw is successful. The target is pushed out of the elemental space. The elemental can grapple one large creature with 2 medium creatures at one time. So, since it failed, you are pushed that way. And you are no longer inside the water elemental. And that is its turn. Water elemental number 2. Is going to make 2 slam attacks against the dire wolf. First one misses, second one hits. Slivik.
I'm gonna walk on deck. I finally see them. I'm gonna
You finally
upcast.
see them.
I'm gonna upcast this bad boy. Banishment on both elemental, and since they are not from this plane, they are gone. if they fail their saving
get-
throw.
They get a charisma check.
Yeah, but they need a 20. Yeah.
And they are both gone.
And as I see the pirate on deck is like, Sam, come quick, one is down, and that's the end of my turn.
What to what? This time? Was a couple of times.
Okay. So, the priestesses, seeing that their water elementals have been banished, are both just going to dive over the side and run away.
Are you burning your biscuits?
It leaves us with Alu and the Baron.
Baron, crossbow, we got a date.
That is a hit. And he is
Second.
no more. And that, my friends, is the end of combat.
Hey.
If possible, I'd like to walk up to one of the wolves, the dire wolves. Actually, no, to Bear Mill and just, scratch, give her some scritches.
Okay. I'm sure Belmero will appreciate that.
Sam's gonna look around, see that most people are gone, and she's going to go around, and the ones that look like they're dead or dying, and mutter some prayers and see how many can come back and get chucked overboard.
Okay. Well, for now, I'm going to put you guys back over here.
Yeah.
And this is where we're going to call it a night. We're already a half over. We're already a half
Yeah.
hour.
Oopsie.
Half hour.
It's 20 till 11.
We normally do a 4-hour session. We've been going for 4 hours and 33 minutes.
We usually finish between 10 and 10:30.
Yeah, I know. But I know we try and keep it between 3.5 to 4 hours. And we're at 4.5. So we're going to call it a night there. You can quit rolling your eyes at me because we're calling it a night and stopping. Thank you guys for playing.
Thank you for DMing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to Twitch, everybody. And
We'll say goodbye to Twitch, and thanks everybody for watching on Twitch.
Bye,
Remember to
Twitch.
remember to follow and all
Hi,
that.
Twitch. Bye, Twitch.